I was waiting for someone to maybe do like a fart or something. Because you guys like to do that often. But not this time, apparently. Fair enough. Hi, everybody! Welcome, welcome. It is Saturday. Yeah. No, I'm kind of disappointed. At this point, I was expecting. You know, people seem to like to do those freaking to end the songs often with a fart reverb at the end, you know, for the beat or whatever. But not this time. No one was feeling to get a little stinky. Oh well. But how's everybody doing today? Are you having a good weekend so far? I'm mid speedrun, okay? Don't blame me. You know what? Fair. Hello? Thank you? I don't know. Yes. Misery, thank you so much for the 5 months. Streaked it. Oh, you're going strong with that one. Bro, it would have been so perfect. You would have had 6, 6, and 6 if you... Man, oh, if only hasn't been 6 months and not 5. Imagine. Fuck. That would have been perfect. If only you changed your name a month later, not earlier. There you go. If only I subbed 1 month earlier. Exactly. But yes, welcome in Misery. Congrats on being first today yet again. And hi Rogel and hi Raccoon. I'm happy to have you all here. I sent you a friend request and damn, this Zenless extraction is well made for now. Wait, extraction? And yes, I did notice I did accept the request, so I do have you there. But yes, hi Michael! Welcome in. Should make some breakfast / dinner soon. If you just said it's dinner, then I would have nothing against it. But the fact that it's 10 minutes past 6 p.m. and you're saying it's your breakfast? Oh yeah, lunch as well. True. I swear to God. We deal with it, yeah. Enigma mode. It is an extraction mode. Enigma Labyrinth, I think it's called. What? They made a goddamn extraction mode? Okay, I feel like just saying... just skipping a single, like 1 or 2 patches. I think I skipped 2 patches of Zenless Zone Zero because I didn't play... Because I played a bit of the patch with Cecilia. The one that Cecilia got added, but I didn't do the story. And I left the game. And today I finished the patch with S-Rank Billy and Promea. And started the 3.0 story. Which just saying, the freaking 2. Like that patches, the ones before 3.0. What the hell? That's such I was not fucking expecting that kind of a goddamn plotline to go into 3.0. What? What do you mean? I'm not saying anything because, you know, again, like, if there's people that do want to play or, like, are playing through, I'm not saying anything. I'm just saying, like, holy heck, I was not expecting, like, this is the kind of shit that we're gonna be going through to get into Roast Califer or whatever is the name of the 3.0 area. But yes, hi Tactical Unicycle, welcome in. My... Oh, that was awesome. Oh my god. That was so nice. Thank you, Raccoon. That was honestly just that was such a, like, rush of, you know, the good old memes with that. Good old times, man. Good old times. I think they added this, like, few days ago. Oh, really? Wait, so it's not even, like, it's not even, like, one of the 3.0, like, core mechanics? I thought it was, like, one of, you know, the new things for the 3.0 era. I'm just gonna put it out there that now seeing Velina, I'm really sad that I didn't get to pull for her. Because I'll be honest, I'm just I'm looking respectfully, you know. But like, holy fuck. Like, honestly, like, Ramiel is cool and all, but Velina, like, holy shit. Just bought a box with Tom Yum noodles, so it's easy dinner. I see. Well, I hope you enjoyed that. I hope I didn't miss anyone saying any stuff. Man, y'all don't know about the metal version of Numa Numa. I don't think I'm not sure if I actually listened to it, but I feel like I seen or heard of the Numa Numa metal version. But you know, the classic is still the best, you know? Yeah, new mechanics. I recommend you to check this mode later. We'll see. Obviously, maybe like after the stream, I'll possibly get back to the game and play some more, although I still need to do my dailies in WoA as well. But that's gonna be like just 2 minutes, literally. Speaking of Wuthering Waves as well, we're getting the new patch soon. Like what? Let's open up the hellscape known as Twitter and check their main. But I've seen the stream, and oh my god, you cannot fucking skip anything. Is that an actual cover? Because I'm not gonna lie, it had that, like, you know how, like, now that people got, you know, people got their grimy little hands on AI and shit, like, they started not only making, like, you know, stupid videos and, like, quote-unquote animation, but also music. Whatever that soundbite had, it had that, like, it had that noise. Like, you know how whenever, like, AI does, like, singing, it has, like, that weird noise in the voice? It sounded very AI. It sounded very AI. Like, because whenever AI tries to, you know, quote-unquote sing, like, heavy metal or scream, it has that weird, like, buzz to it. Or a hum, you know? And I heard that there. No idea, but there are metal covers of so many songs. That, no doubt about that. But that was not seeming, it did not seem real. Okay, looked it up, it's not real. Damn it. Well, I'm glad that I'm still able to pick it up, because honestly, it's getting really fucking... It's getting tough out there. It's getting tough out there. Wait, skippable patch? What do you mean? They both look so good! Honestly, the more I'm, like, seeing more of Qin Xiao, more and more I want her. But also, like, Jingran looks so fucking sick. I did not expect this kit to look like this. Like, I did not expect him to have, like, the effects be like gold and black ink. That looked so fucking sick. And his ults. Oh, no one is skippable in this game. No one. Brother, I have a guaranteed. Damn. For once, he does not want to gamble. And Mummy Fox needs to come home. It's fine if you don't. I mean, you can always pull the card. You know? Hi, Mao. My fluffy Mao. I have a joke for you. Hit me. What is the joke? I don't really have that much issue with the AI itself. My issue is just the lack of transparency when used. No, I feel like... After all, music and all the stuff, this is art as well. Like, I don't want that in my art of any shape and form. Get that out of... Especially out of music as well. You know... Especially in music, seeing how people can even more so are trying to profit off of that by creating non-existing fictional fucking, you know, performers. Like, what the fuck do you mean there's like some fucking non-existing, you know, musicians that are making charts on Spotify because of AI music? I only have problem with AI in art. Because that's literally the thing that's meant to be the human part, the essence of humans, you know? But there are people out there who just rather feel like it's, you know, a product that they're churning out and possibly making profit out of it. Yeah, in science, it's, again, like, science, engineering, math, all this stuff, that's the places where AI should be used, because it's meant to help and, you know, make things easier and faster. Because I feel like if you were to, you know, if you were to have like a robot that's just doing constant calculations 24/7 for you to get the possibility of like, I don't know, what's like the probability of this, I don't know, like, of this change in the goddamn code of like, you know, the DNA strands of changing, like, you know, possibly developing tumors or whatever, you know? Like, if you were to have like an AI like doing probabilities of that shit for like days and like months to come, that's fine, because, you know, you're developing some stuff to probably like, you know, some cure for cancer or whatever. Yeah, AI can detect cancer earlier than doctors, literally. Or like, you know, possible like differences in the chain of like, you know, the proteins and the like the organism, whatever. So like all this stuff like that AI could help actually detecting or, you know, predicting or making things just faster to, you know, develop that way. That's the type of use AI should be, and not like, oh yeah, make me a fucking image of freaking of, you know, Iron Man having a, you know, kissing sloppily with Captain America in all anything but just their underwear. Literally Twitter, where people can now just take pictures of stuff and just ask Grok to alter them. You know, for example, hey, Grok, remove this woman's clothes. What the fuck? Yeah. Uh, Gay Records has to stay. Is it AI or not? Because I don't think I heard that. Also, I'm sorry, Mao. I kind of skimmed over your. I kind of skimmed over your joke because I was having a rant about AI. What do you call a woman who stands in the middle of a tennis court? A net. Okay, that's good. Hold on, where's my button? There you go. Good one, Mao. I like that one. Nets. I liked it. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it. It's such a nice little joke. Like it's so pure. I love it. I love dad jokes. I feel like Val, our, you know, our beautiful Sphinx, he would like that. Recently on Twitter, a user had e-sex with Grok? What? How? Like fucking roleplay? Jesus Christ. Man, fuck, I know someone named Annette too. I prefer paying artists to do it. Ah, yes. Honestly, yep. If you want Captain America and Spider-Man to French kiss, fucking draw it yourself. Yep. You want to see the most ridiculous shit on this planet? Do it yourself, or ask someone to do it. You know, there's both sides need to be actually, both sides need to like actually, what do you say? You know, consent to that. Weirdly specific? Yeah, because that's literally what people do use it for. Gay records is AI? Well, I'm sorry then. I'm sorry, Michael. But it has to go. I don't give a fuck. Like, oh, ha, 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 funny, because, you know, like, talking, like remakes of songs, but they're, like, about gay sex. I don't give a fuck. If they AI, I don't give a fuck about them. If you want them to be good, if you want them, fucking make a cover. I don't give a fuck. There's someone out there who will do it. Hell, what's like, you know, you literally showed them to me before, no? Like, they got them, like, country songs, but, like, they're, you know, about gay sex. Those are human-made. No? Is that even a surprise? Honestly, yeah. You know, the AI bros would not expect to have that in real life, you know, with anyone, so I guess they need to roleplay on Twitter to even get a fraction of that. I was at an airport when a woman collapsed onto the baggage carousel. Oh, she's slowly coming around now. Oh no! Someone stop her! Someone get her off of that goddamn carousel! She just gotta fall into the back rooms. I'm just picturing, you know, I'm immediately like picturing one of the, I don't remember which Toy Story that was, but you know, one of them, where they like, was it Toy Story 3? I think so. Because, you know, they like took Woody, because like, you know, being a collector's item, and wanted to like fly him somewhere on like a display or something. Or maybe it was 2, I'm not sure. Either one. Toy Story 2, there you go, thank you. Right, Toy Story 3 is, you know, about like Andy maturing and moving to college, so like getting rid of his toys. So Toy Story 2 was with, you know, the Al guy, or whatever his name was, with and like, you know, him having the freaking toy store or whatever, and then like getting Woody and like restoring him, like, you know, not renovating, that's for freaking buildings, restoring him, and then trying to fly him out somewhere on like a convention or like a collection, something, I don't know. It was a while since I watched Toy Story. And you're saying there's a 5th one. I saw the 4th one, not the 5th. But they say it's pretty good. My brother was on it. Honestly, I'm really happy about that fact, that like my brother went on that. Like, he's actually, you know, he's watched all of the Toy Story movies lately. And I'm honestly really happy about that. Like, because, you know, he's 10. So he's getting to see the same movies, the kid movies I saw myself as a kid. Really makes me smile, you know? The fact that he was honestly so into it, the movie. Like, when he came from the cinema, like, you know, he basically, you know, I was really happy, like, I was really glad to listening to him yap about it for so much. But at some point, he basically just started, you know, relaying the whole plot to me. So I was like, you know, hey, I really like that you enjoyed the movie, but at this point, you're gonna just tell me the whole movie, and then I'm not gonna have to watch the movie anymore. So, hold your horses, please. I want to watch it at some point, too. Yeah, 3 was kindergarten. Toy Story 5 is a thing. Yeah. But it's honestly, like, I think one of those cases where, because obviously, again, something about this song is off to me. I'm moving on from it. Hold up, give me some real music. Ooh, no. I'm gonna open up a new list of songs. There you go. Can I admit something? Shoot. What's up, Misery? When you took down a taste of the good life. Also, thank you for the hydrate 3 minutes ago, Mao. I appreciate it. And as I say that, my fucking water bottle is empty. When did that happen? Okay, next ad break. I'm quickly going to refill my water bottle and take a second one for the night, because also my plastic one is gone. I drank it in the night, or at night, sorry. I never watched Toy Story 1? Never? Like, even as a kid? What were you doing with your childhood? Surprised, buckle up, enjoy the ride. Oh, people already sharing builds for Jingran and Xin Xiao about like the best weapons and stuff, and like best teams, materials needed. Oh yeah, one crazy thing I saw apparently about Jingran and like his weapon like reliability. There you go. Is the fact how apparently he's got a, compared to the premium like 5-star weapon, like not premium, the standard 5-star weapon of 3.0, the broad blade, or like even the Emerald of Genesis, I think. So the first 5 stars. No, wait, that's for Qin Xiao. Never mind. Basically, with his signature weapon compared to the like standard banner, there's like a 43 or 45% damage, like percent difference. That's crazy. Bro, that's dumb. I think that's mostly because he seems to be scaling off of HP, because his main weapon gives him HP boost. Kind of like Kartathea, and the same went with Kartathea. I think she's also very reliant. The two most reliant characters in the game on their weapons so far, apparently, is Kartathea and Chisa. And I guess now it's also gonna be Jingran. Yeah, okay, standards don't give HP. There you go, exactly. But yeah, Kartathea as well. She scales off of HP. And don't remember exactly about Chisa, because I haven't read on that. But apparently she's also very reliant. Ah, well, another reason to skip. Damn. Just say you don't, because it's a guy. Yeah, there you go, I found it again. Jingran's signature weapon has 42% damage difference than standard weapon. While for Qin Xiao, it's 24%. So it's not that bad. But I wonder what was Kartathea's, because now I want to see. Oh no, if Shin was a dude, I would pull too. Really now? Do you enjoy Zenless for now? Yeah, for now I'm enjoying myself because, you know, again, I've been just going through the story rather than like doing all the events and all the, you know, endgame stuff. Like I did play my... Funny enough, I didn't even realize that the last Shiu defense was literally on its last day, because I cleared that. Of course, everything on S, because I'm just goated that way. Unk still got it. And literally the next day, the Shiu has reset. Which I did not fucking realize. But yeah, that means 780... I didn't let 780 polychromes go to waste. I haven't done the Deadly Assault yet, and apparently they added like another... They added another tier of Deadly Assault. There's like a hard mode? Because I saw there's basically a second one that you get after, I think, getting all 9 stars in Deadly Assault. And they give you rewards for each subsequent star. And like there's even badges for 3 tiers that you can put on your profile. So now I'm intrigued. Is it like, I wonder, is it kind of like End State Matrix for WoA, where it's like, you know, the top of the top, like literally if you're a big spender and you want to, you know, flex your wallet, because obviously I feel like End State Matrix and probably the new not Shield Defense, the new Deadly Assault, I feel like you just really need to have the biggest roster and like basically all the characters with their weapons. Minimum. Maybe not for Deadly Assault, because that more relies on... Oh no, you still need to have like at least, you know, 3 full teams, obviously. And all of them need to have weapons of their own, because you cannot swap them between, as you can do in Shield Defense. And the same goes for End State Matrix. So I feel like it's all about how wide your roster is. So if you end up skipping some, then, you know, it's gonna be harder, because you may be missing a character or a weapon. Well, maybe not a weapon, but, you know, that type of stuff. I just like the whole Fox theming. I see. So we need more gays in Zenless. Wait, guys. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised, honestly. I feel like people would still agree to both. I don't have an opinion on that, but I'll be happy for people to get them. Hell, I wouldn't mind more guys, obviously, so for the reason that I just want to have more badass guys to play as, you know? Because let me remind you, it's really funny to me how, like, the pipeline when you, like, play gacha games or any other game is that, like, if you want to have male characters in a gacha compared to any other games, then people just start calling you gay because you like collecting guys. But like, if it's any other game that does not revolve around gacha, then you're not. I always noticed that, you know? Because like, when I play any other game that you can pick up guys, you know, or pick up as in play as them. Oh no. I feel like saying that will have very bad consequences. In any games you can play as guys, obviously I'm doing that mostly because, you know, immersion. And I just feel like, you know, I feel cool doing that. And same goes for, like, these games, you know? Same goes for the gachas. Because, like, still, Banyue is the coolest fucking character in Zenless Zone Zero, and no one will fucking tell me otherwise. How can you, like, not... How can you see a goddamn robot, like, 4-armed lion robot, Shaolin monk, martial arts master, and say, nah, this guy's dumb. Fucking Automod. Like, literally, he's got them, you know, people always call him, like, the combination of, like, Zenyatta and, like, Ramatra from Overwatch. But he's also a lion. And honestly, no, that's fair. Because, again, robots are cool. A robot that is, like, has lion elements and is a martial artist and has 4 arms, and, like, you know, he's like freaking, he's like Asura from Asura's Wrath. Like, one of his moves is literally, like, you know, summoning 2 peaks, 2 mountains, and crushing the enemy between them. As he does a fucking cool-ass pose, you know, he, like, of course, you know, first he takes his bow, like, all 4 arms, and, like, you know, does, like, like an earthbender motion that he, like, lifts the stones out of the ground and then slams his arms against each other, like, in motion to crush the mountains, like, against each other as well. It's so fucking sick! I want to suplex Leviathan. Yeah, it will. Yeah. This action will have consequences. Freaking any Telltale game. Automod by speaking true. He can crush me between his thighs. I mean, what? I mean, you know, fair. Because, like, Jesus Christ, he's got some crazy, like, quads on him. It's funny how like robots, like he's a robot, but he's still got like, you know, a texture of like muscle fibers on him. He doesn't have to, because like he's a robot, but he still has like a musculature of an actual like of a like proper anatomy of a person, like having his muscles going over like around his legs, like, you know, like actual muscles, the tendons and stuff, you know. But they're like basically fucking carbon fiber wires or some shit, probably, or some non-existing alloy, because you know it's Zenless on Zero. Maybe like, okay, maybe not porcelain, because that's like, I don't know how sturdy was porcelain. All I remember from 2.0 story with porcelain that it's literally just like the ore that they are mining in Phalum Heights, because it has very high resistance against ether corruption, which I think is meant to like reflect the idea of like porcelain in reality, about like how it can very, is it that like porcelain in reality can store radiation very well, because like it can remain radiated for years to come, or is it also very resistant to radiation? Any of you here know exactly? Is it the same or is it the opposite? You know what? Hold up. What? Because you know how, like, in reality, like, porcelain, it's first time when I hear this. What about porcelain? What, you never had, like, those stories of, like, you know, people having, like, their World War II or, like, World War II pottery from, like, their grandparents, and it apparently it has, like, people have picked up, like, radiation off of them? No? Damn. Hold up. It's about... Hold up. What is it exactly about it? So, because I don't remember. It's probably not something about, like, absorbing it. That's the Zenless and Zero thing. That, like, they came up, so, like, it is very resistant to ether radiation or whatever. But there's the, like, the talks of how, like, some very old-ass pottery can have some amounts of radiation in it. Certain antique pieces may naturally emit low levels of radiation due to specific historical glazes. Radioactivity in antiques. Before 1970s, many companies used radionuclides to color glazes. The most commonly used radionuclides were uranium, thorium, and potassium. These elements emit alpha, beta, and or gamma radiation. These glazes can be found on floor and wall tiles, pottery, and other ceramics. Uranium was used in the glazes on what type of jewelry? To make orange, yellow, and green colors. Some Fiesta ware produced before 1973 used depleted uranium to create the color of the glaze. Huh. Never heard of that. I mean, everything have radiation. To a degree, yes, but like if you just put the goddamn Geiger counter to it, it's not gonna start spiking. Unlike those things. Have a good stream. I'm on dip, unfortunately. We'll be back today, though. Thank you for dropping by, Michael. I appreciate that. But yeah, there you go. Certain antique or specialty pottery can be radioactive because uranium or thorium oxides were historically used in vibrant colored glazes. Like mid-20th century, bright red, orange, and yellow ceramics often contained depleted or natural uranium in the glaze. And the safety concerns about it is that chipped or cracked surfaces could allow the radioactive particles to flake off or leach into food. Who are we glazing now? I'm talking about uranium radiation. The only thing you guys care about is the word glazing. Which is the actual term for pottery. Glaze. You played Minecraft, right? What do you get from terracotta when you cook it in a furnace? Glaze the terracotta. Radioactive shrimp in Walmart. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Like how some 20th century pottery literally used uranium in its finish and the glazing. Which is why there were the concerns of, like, you know, radiation and stuff. Which is why people, like, when they have, like, those antiques from the war, they noticed that, like, they had radiation coming off of them. That's what I'm talking about. And that's what I always thought of whenever I played through the story of Zenless in the 2.0 story, because there's the whole porcelain material, the mineral. And, you know, porcelain sounds like porcelain. And, like, it's meant to actually, you know, it has very good resistance against the radiation of ether. So that's what I was thinking, how, like, is that, like, the, you know, the inspiration? But instead of storing radiation, it, like, you know, deflects it. I feel like that's a trope. That is definitely a trope in, like, any type of media where, like, people take one, like, you know, a thing in real life, and in, like, that media, they make it work absolutely the opposite. Because it's fun that way. It's like a fun, neat little feature, you know? Like a fun fact. Glazed white terracotta. Yes, that is one of the colors. That is true. In Disco Elysium, there's an armor made of porcelain. Is Disco Elysium taking place in, like, a post-apocalyptic world? Like, after a nuclear war? No? Huh. Why the fuck would they have armor made out of porcelain? Okay, I don't know if that's just because of, like, you know, our use of porcelain as just pottery, and, you know, I mean, why not? Wouldn't that be quite fragile? Because if you tried to make it thick, it could potentially be pretty, you know, heavy. But if you make it thin, it can be very, very, very brittle. Because again, like, the finest pottery, the finest china, you know, despite being, you know, despite, after all, like, the arts and crafts being the most minute, the most perfect, it's so perfect to a point that it can end up actually not being able to store goddamn warm liquids. Like how apparently there's like some cases of like, you know, pottery where like if historically like noted how after like, you know, pouring hot tea in them, they would just spontaneously explode, which is so ironic because that's, you know, the fucking opposite of what they're supposed to do. You're meant to store the hot liquid. Why are you exploding from it? Sounds like their issue. Huh. Well, should have gotten a better fucking, you know, should have gotten better stats, I guess. Put some more into, you know, resilience. Anyway, oh my goodness. Hatsune Miku! Without any context, very funny. I mean, in games, it is explained that it look fragile, but can withstand a lot and is more resistant. Of course! Because it's a video game. But is there anything else to it? Or is it just like, oh yeah, no, it's just very resistant. Why? I don't know. It is. Would it work in IRL? Maybe. Maybe. Possibly so. But I still feel like porcelain armor would shatter after a single strike. Maybe a few. And then it will only end up to you possibly being injured by your own armor. Because, like, it being... like, jagged edges or whatever. Like, shatter... The pieces, the shattering pieces just... going into your body. The live-action Naruto movie will begin filming in the first half of 2027? Wait a minute! Before you say anything, directed by Destin Daniel Cretton. And if you didn't know, he's behind Spider-Man Brand New Day. He's the director of Brand New Day. Like, I have no... I don't really care about Naruto at all, but, like... I feel like hearing that might be okay. Might be pretty cool, you know? Like, you know, since he is the one behind Spider-Man Brand New Day and he might be making a Naruto movie, I feel like he could deliver pretty well. Yeah, that's exactly what I was like thinking you guys might say. Oh god, not another live action of an animated show. Good thing Naruto isn't owned by Disney, because if it was, I feel like it would flop. Very much so. And yeah, since it's, you know, Dustin, sorry. Behind the movie, possibly. I feel like that could work out. The live actions Disney is doing, I'm not even watching them, but what I saw from them is so ass. Yeah, no, I don't feel like a single one of them ever was actually any better than the original. I haven't seen the new Moana. Moana is what we call it here. I have not seen the new Moana movie, and I never will. But just seeing the single clip of how they did the "You're Welcome" song in that movie, it's just ass. In no way, that is so bad compared to the actual movie. Also, this big crab looked fucked up. Wait, what was his name? Fuck. Tamatoa. Wait, so like, did he look like just a regular crab but big and purple? It's because Disney has those really old classics, and for some reasons does it in a modern way as live action. People grew up with the classics. They expected the classics, and they get whatever Disney is serving up now. I genuinely do not fucking get it. Why? Is it really the idea just simply because they cannot really come up with any good new things, so they only like try to stay on the hype of their good movies? They are shooting themselves in the foot with it, truly. I feel like the only good movies like Disney released, the good animated movies Disney did like last decade, I could think of, or like literally on my single hand, I could count them, is Luca, Elementals, and the second Inside Out movie. So like two of them were original. Oh, last decade. Yeah, remember, it's 2026, which means we're counting from 2016. Hold up. Disney movies last 10 years. Over the last 10 years, Disney released major box office hits, including Inside Out 2, true. Oh right, Moana had a sequel, but I never watched it. I forgot it had a sequel. Mufasa the Lion King, the spin-off story about the live-action Lion King. Encanto, that one I did not see, but I think people had liked it, so that's another good one. And live-action remakes of The Little Mermaid, alongside with... Wish was also released, but I have not seen much of The Wish, and people said it was ass. Frozen 2. Toy Story 4, Incredibles 2. Okay, wait. Moana 1 still counts towards the last decade because it was exactly 2016. Okay, so let's start from the beginning. So from the list that I got here, the good movies they released for the past decade is Inside Out 2, Moana. Wait, why is Elementals not here? Is it a Pixar movie and not... No, Disney and Pixar still pretty much do it all together. I feel like this stupid AI is not giving me everything. Can we go... List of Disney films. Oh god. Okay, we're going from the very start with this one. Stop! I want to start from 2016. There. D23. The official Disney fan club. Wait, but this includes all the movies that are under Disney, not just the animated ones. Which will also count stuff like Star Wars and shit, and Marvel even. Bro, I started thinking about this movie about Atlanta. Atlantis? You must mean Atlantis, right? Because Atlanta is a city in America. Ah, friendly reminder to grab water in a few minutes during break. Yes, thank you. Because it is ass. Frozen 1 is one of the very few kids' movies I saw. Did you not watch any kids' movies as a kid? Especially main character thinking. Are we talking the Wish movie? Also, hi Iffy! Welcome in! Yes, Wish, okay. But okay, let's see. So starting from 2016, the movies that Disney released. Zootopia. Fucking banger. Amazing. Wait, Jungle Book in 2016? Like, is that the first of the live actions? Yeah. I don't have much to say about that because I haven't seen it. Captain America Civil War. Fucking amazing. Alice Through the Looking Glass. No fucking clue. Finding Dory. Okay. I don't know what BFG is, so I'll skip that. Doctor Strange. It was the one good Doctor Strange movie. Moana, Gem. Rogue One, a Star Wars story. Fucking amazing. Beauty and the Beast remake. Go Burn in Hell. Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 2. Gem. Pirates of the Caribbean. Dead Men Tell No Tales. I only heard bad things about it. Cars 3. Amazing. Thor Ragnarok. It was pretty fun. But compared to other like Marvel movies, it's still a bit on the lower side. Maybe like in the middle, because like it was fun for a for a one-time thing. But then we got Love and Thunder, and it's like, okay, the Taika Waititi humor kind of starts to get a bit overdone with this. I feel like it kind of ruined a bit of Ragnarok to me. Because, you know, ever since, like, Taika started doing, like, movies with Thor, he just made him into this goofball. The only thing he can do is, like, you know, joke around and be, like someone's uncle. Which is so funny whenever we see him between his own movies and, like, Avengers movies, you know? Because ones are being, you know, ones are being directed by Taika, and the others are being directed by the Russo brothers. So the ones with Russo, he's so freaking serious. And the ones with Taika, he is so freaking stupid. I skipped most things that were not Pokemon and the A-Team. What the hell? Also, watching A-Team in these days? What the hell, Unk? Zootopia did spawn the weird Judy Hopps fan club. Are we talking about the fan clubs or the movies? The movies are awesome. I don't care about the furries. I'm just talking about the movies. BFG, like Doom. Something about a troll. Or a giant, I think. Oh, was it Big Friendly Giant? That is the name. I don't believe that Doctor Strange was in Doctor Strange. Like Alan Wake and Alan Wake and Alan Wake 2. Alan Wake, the fucking NCS music guy? Dude, the A-Team was goated. I never seen anything of A-Team. And if I ever seen anything of that, it seems to be old movies. But where were we? 2017. Coco. Awesome. Coco is amazing. I loved it so much. Star Wars The Last Jedi. It was meh. Black Panther. One of the best Marvel movies, period. Still up there. Still up there. Still up there. Coco is from 2017? Yeah. Avengers Infinity War. Really fucking good. Solo, a Star Wars story. Yeah, the Solo movie about Han Solo. I haven't seen it, honestly. Incredibles 2. I've watched it. It's okay. I have nothing. The plot is still kind of stupid. It's kind of like, what? You have a problem with heroes when heroes are being taken down by the government? What? I don't remember. Ant-Man and the Wasp. Pretty freaking cool. Ralph breaks the internet. Oh, it's it's entertaining, but whenever they try to speak on things relevant at the current time, it was like not Ralph doing a fucking floss. It was funny seeing like all like the Disney site and whatever, like like that was fun, like all the Disney princesses and like the Marvel and Star Wars shit. That was pretty fun, as like basically like an internet version of a Comic Con. But the rest is Mary Poppins Returns, never seen it. Captain Marvel, pretty mid. Dumbo, I seen a bit of it. It was whatever. Penguins. Oh, Disney Nature. Okay, so it's a freaking never mind. Avengers Endgame. Peak. Aladdin. I think Aladdin was one of those few live actions that were just okay. I didn't have much problem with it, but I still prefer the original. Also, the ad break is here now, so I'm gonna take that time to get myself water. So you guys just sit tight as I go grab some water, okay? I'll see you in a bit. Okay, I'm back. I got myself water, but also popcorn. So now I have water, drinks, and snacks. Welcome back. We didn't plot anything. Hello? Hello? There you go. Ooh, have fun with the Spider-Man movie, Tactical Unicycle. I know I sure did have fun myself. It's such a good freaking movie. So I wish you all the same. Enjoy. Another heat wave coming? Had enough shit from the heat already. Definitely not an arson attack on a Uganda government building? And a good birthday present for you. Wait, present for me? What are you talking about? It's already past my birthday. Oh, the Spider-Man movie. Okay, yes. It was the best birthday present I could have ever asked for. That is true. Shady, you're the new president of Uganda. Congratulations. Thank you. You got the whole country for your birthday. It's already past my birthday. Either way, I guess the first decree would be start searching in hopes of finding vibranium in the soil. We're gonna become the newest. We're gonna become the strongest country ever. It took longer than expected to get done. Oh. Oh, the clock runs out. Uganda, not Wakanda. Hey, we can hope. If we can make, you know, fiction into reality, why not? You just lack the vision, you know? You don't have enough, you know, trust in the people. If you own Uganda now, we can all move there. I mean, as long as you pay the bills, because, you know, the money's gotta be rolling from somewhere. But don't worry, it's like, the Ugandan money is like $5. Per what? I don't know. I just got that country, okay? I'm trying to learn. The capital of the people is like 12 cents. What do you want me to do? I'll offer $30 for the entire Uganda economy. I think this should last your rent for like next 15 days. Tops like maybe 3 months. I don't know. Which is still a ridiculous deal if you ask me. You know? $30 for 3 months? Kinda crazy. Kinda good. Okay, anyway, how about... After all the yapping and all the yap and all the dumb stuff that I'm uttering out of my mouth, how about we actually get to play some video games now, huh? $20 is $20. Okay, I have one more thing to hate Warsaw. Oh? I'm not broke, but $20 is $20. Same brain cell. Okay. I'll turn on my Switch. I like how we've been already at, live for like an hour and stuff, but I had the category on Pokemon from the very beginning. Oh, wait a second. I did not swap my video games. Use my physical media, my cartridges. Which you can hear because they even rattle a bit. Let me just put the proper game inside. There you go. As you can see, I've been getting busy a bit. Today I have finished Metroid Prime Remastered, or at least I beat the game, technically. But there's still stuff to find in it, like, getting all the upgrades for Samus, and also getting, like, all the logs of, like, enemies and, like, the stuff to complete the game in 100%. And like hell that I feel obligated to do so. So yeah. Funny thing, hold on, look. Look at this. I couldn't be more proud of that. The percentage completed. Nice. Wait, that's where Samus is from? Yeah, from Metroid. That's her. That is her series. You know what? I'm not even gonna like act if I were to be like angry about it, because I know that like nowadays, Samus is probably one of, like, the lesser known Nintendo characters, mostly for the fact that she doesn't have as many games as some other Nintendo titles. Also, I still don't have even the capture card for myself on the screen. There you go, that's better. Because, like, lately, of course, this year or last year? No, I think at the beginning of this year, we finally got Metroid Prime 4, which is, like, this game, like, Metroid Prime 4 had, like, basically the same status as, like, Silksong, being, like, this game that has been announced years ago, and people were, like, eluded. They were just salivating, finally getting to see anything about it. And I think this year it released, and oddly enough, or surprisingly enough, I should say, apparently people didn't enjoy it as much, saying how I guess it's apparently not like as a good of an installment in the series as the other Prime games, which is a bit of a shame. But of course, that is the people's opinion on the internet. I still have to see it myself, which is why I have the game. But Metroid Prime 1, it's such a fun game. It's so good. I had such a great time with it. Even though, of course, being a Metroidvania, it has, the aspect of, like, doing a bunch of backtracking. So, like, of course, in some points was, like, a bit of a hassle having to go from place to place. And, of course, you can't save at any moment. You have to go to save stations. But still, exploration, pretty cool. Boss fights, also really nice, because, like, they use a bunch of the features that you actually get throughout the game. And with the final boss, it basically even makes you use all of them, which is a really neat trick. How, like, getting to use, like, most of the abilities that you've gained through the game to beat the final boss. And even at some points, I would say to you, because Metroid is a series of, like, one of those, like, Nintendo series where honestly it feels surreal that it's made by Nintendo, with how, like, serious or dark it can become. Because, like, out of all, like, the Nintendo's titles and stuff, right? Of course, like, we have Pokemon, like, funny, like, magical beings that you catch in small balls and make them fight each other. A freaking gorilla that was, once was an enemy of a freaking Italian plumber that jumps through pipes and eats mushrooms and, well, magic mushrooms. And shoots fireballs after he eats a plant, and he has to save a princess from a freaking turtle dragon every time. Splatoon Raiders, about a civilization of freaking octopus and squid and other sea creatures living on the land. Then you get mashups such as, Mario with, like, any type of other activities, like go-karting or tennis or soccer even at some point. I mean, yes, I know, I'm saying soccer, but I think that's what they called it, right? Or did it have a different title? Either way, football will be football. Legend of Zelda, the pioneer of the freaking, explore, like, open world RPGs. That's more Splatoon. Mario and Rabbids. I still can't believe those are actual games. But they're pretty fun, I will say. And of course, the Italian man himself. Man, Mario Odyssey is such a fun game. Oh, but yes, if you're wondering, this is my collection of my Pokemon. Not Pokemon. That's my Pokemon. There's my Pokemon. My collection of my Switch games. There's one more game that I should, like, I have not, you know, inserted into my Switch, because I also have a physical copy of Legend of Zelda Echoes of Wisdom, which I have not opened yet. So there would be one more Zelda game in this collection. But I have not opened it yet, because, you know, I'm busy with Donkey Kong. And then I started Metroid Prime. Then I bought Splatoon Raiders, because it was, you know, on release, and I was like, well, Kiwi likes Splatoon. I'm gonna get this and show it to her. And I did. But yeah, now on my goal is to finish Donkey Kong Bonanza. And after that, I think I'm gonna start Metroid Prime 4. Splatoon is gonna be kind of like on the back. But yeah, Metroid Dread. This is the game that made me fall in love with Metroid. Zelda on streams. Well, funny thing, I did play some Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, like, way back when I just started streaming. It was literally my first streams that I played Tears of the Kingdom on my Switch 1 initially. And then I went to play some Devil May Cry 3 on my PC. I guess I could do it again, but on my Switch, because now I have the freestyle mode, which means I can do, like, you know, the controls are more modernized, where you can quick swap your weapons between all your weapons and all your guns and between your styles, instead of having to access basically the shop, which is an item, you know, you can only do it, like, before some specific moments in the games, like before boss fights or at the beginning of the missions. So you have to stick to one style and 2 weapons and 2 guns at a time. But with this version of the game, on the Switch, they actually allow you to do freestyle. So all of them are available at once. Oh, so hi, Pigu! Nice of you to say something. I can be Bowser Princess. Wait, Bowser Princess? Oh, you mean, like... You mean the actual Princess Bowser, like Bowsette? Minecraft, yep. Funny thing is how, since I never, you know, again, I never owned a PC for a long time, the only type of Minecraft I played before I had, like, Minecraft on Switch is the first time I ever bought official Minecraft in my life. Before that, I only played, like, all the, you know, all the, like, versions that you could download on your PC for free. So yeah, like, the Switch version is the, like, ever first, like, legit Minecraft I ever bought. And then when I got my laptop as a Christmas gift from my parents, like, you know, many years ago, then I got Java with my Microsoft account. I remember cracked Minecraft PE on my tablet. I never played on... I never wanted to play any of, like, the mobile or the console versions. But I eventually cracked and, you know, bought the one on Switch. Because I always felt like playing Minecraft with a controller felt odd to me, you know? Because I was already used to the actual, you know, keyboard and mouse and stuff. Minecraft just feels like such a game you need to play on a PC rather than any other stuff. Minecraft Dungeons, though. You don't even know, I'm so happy about the fact that Dungeons is actually getting a sequel, because that is genuinely a really fun game. I have no idea why it didn't have as much recognition. I feel like it's always this weird... it just seems that, like, because Minecraft is so fucking popular and good, whenever Mojang releases any spin-offs, people just scoff at them and ignore them. Same goes for Minecraft Origins, which, from what I saw, was a pretty fun game. I liked watching YouTubers play it, and again, it expands on the freaking, you know, world of Minecraft, because it brings so many new, like, concepts, like new mobs, possibly new mobs, like blocks and designs. Hell, if not for Minecraft Dungeons, we would not have the Isolager in... Vena! Hello! 9 months of Prime! 9 months! Do you know what that means? That's a Twitch baby. Congratulations! What are you gonna name it? I remember when they added minecarts to Minecraft. Holy. Oh yeah, going from Pocket Edition to PC was such a nice change, right? Shady Jr.? Nah. I was hoping for something more with a flair. People always make up like the most ridiculous names for these Twitch babies. Wait, my headphones are a bit low. There you go. I had them cranked down for the music. I forgot. But where was I? I played Minecraft on my uncle's PC then. I see. You had a cool uncle. Or just your uncle let you play on his PC, which still, cool uncle. But yeah, Minecraft Dungeons is a really fun game. Always just describe it as Diablo, but Minecraft. And again, it brings so many cool designs of mobs and weapons and biomes to the Minecraft world that it's just an untapped mine of possibilities for, like, you know, OG Minecraft. But I guess they never want to bring that into OG Minecraft because I guess that was the idea, that they wanted to show these things in the Minecraft essence, but without it being the survival game that we all know and love, the sandbox survival. But it's funny because people still end up making these as mods, you know? So I always find it ironic how people always be like, you know, they shit or they like claiming how they don't like dungeons, yet they yearn for those monsters from and like items from dungeons in their OG Minecraft, so they make mods of them. So then I just question, why not play dungeons? If you want to fight these monsters and use these weapons, why not just play dungeons? Because let me tell you, if all you want to do is fight them, they're not going to be better fights in regular Minecraft. Because what really you can do with a boss fight in Minecraft, all your character can do is smack and shoot arrows and drink potions. Here you still have like the dodge roll, use of like artifacts, summons, you know, healing with potions, but like you actually get to heal a bit faster and more than, you know, if you get to heal with, like, you know, with regular Minecraft, you do have to eat, and then it like it's regeneration, so it takes time. I yearn for the mines. My uncle's old PC was my first PC. Compared to now, it was so shitty. Probably, I feel like everyone looking back at their, you know, initial PCs to now, they're probably very shitty. It couldn't even run Minecraft 1.3. What was the 1.3 update? Because I never really followed Minecraft updates when I was younger. Maybe they don't like Diablo-like gameplay. And yet they still want to fight them. In what in my opinion, would be worse gameplay. Because again, this game focuses on boss fights. If you're gonna put these fights into regular Minecraft, they're just gonna be a lot lamer because your character can do less. Like the bosses can be the same because, you know, after all, they're mods. But unless you decide to also add like all the features of Minecraft Dungeons, like, you know, dodge rolling and healing with potions and artifacts, but then again, you're just making Minecraft Dungeons out of Minecraft, so why not play it? Literally, there's no fucking point. Because what you're doing is just recreating the same fucking thing, except it's in first person. For real. Like, I see no fucking argument. I'm like, literally, I'm gonna say, like, I'm saying, you could just fight these bosses in dungeons, you know, and have these weapons in dungeons. And if you're gonna make mods about them in regular Minecraft, it's just the same thing in the end, so you could have just played dungeons. And yeah, the Diablo that you just went off about, Venna, I'm talking about Minecraft Dungeons, because it's basically Diablo, but Minecraft. Oh, it added land worlds, desert and jungle pyramids, and ender chests. Whoa, okay, that's actually pretty huge of an update. And I'm so glad that they're making Dungeons 2. Because what's even cooler is they're actually, you know, with the Dungeons 2, it seems that they are actually going to touch the topic of, like, what the fuck is that gigantic structure in the freaking cities, in the Skulk cities, the ancient cities, there you go. Because, you know, they're even, like, adding the Skulk, like, more Skulk monsters as enemies in Dungeons 2. And even the trailer itself is showing up with the freaking gigantic, you know, the gigantic structure in the middle of the cities light up like a portal. So Dungeons is going to answer our question that we had from the beginning of the ancient cities when they got added. So I feel like that's a pretty good reason to check out Dungeons 2 as well. I think I'm gonna get it on my PC this time, though, rather than on my Switch. Because then I wouldn't have to pay for online. You know? That's one thing about playing online games on Switch. The online membership. Because I played that game with Kiwi. But then we had to pay for online. When I get it on my PC, I won't have to. So yeah. Shady, do you have the real Diablo? No. I never even played Diablo. Because I don't really like dark fantasy stuff. Do you want Diablo? No. I'm good. You don't have to pay for online on PC yet. That is true. Okay, but let's be honest. Steam could not let that slide. Steam could not let that slide. If like, because, you know, I feel like it would be against their policy or some stuff, no? Unless it would be Steam themselves that were, like, forcing you to pay for online. But at that point, you would know that Gabe Newell is dead if that happened. Steam would never, but if Microsoft decided it, well... well, then Microsoft is gonna get fucking nuked. Possibly by Steam. They could potentially lead to a very large freaking case in the freaking court with that. I feel like. Because wouldn't it be like, to be fair, everyone just goes to Steam OS. Honestly, at some point, if like Steam itself would be to run the goddamn internet, then I feel like no one would be opposed to it. But yeah, Steam OS, can people do that on PCs? Because I'm assuming, like, are we talking about, like, just the Steam machine? Is it the system that they made for Steam machine? Whoa. Big police lady? Hello? Hey, kid. Are you making good use of traps in your Pokemon battles? Oh, traps are moves that spread obstacles around the battlefield. Fire, rocks, things like that. Traps can get in your way on the field, or they can inflict damage when you touch them. Want to see for yourself just how scary they are? I'd be happy to show you. You seem very enthusiastic about showing me how traps work. Imagine she just places a fucking bear trap on the middle of the fucking field. But I could honestly see a future where Microsoft locks internet access behind a subscription. No, I'm trying to think of it from any of, like, those standpoints of, like, you know, the law. They already have the things like, you know, Microsoft Office, Word, and, like, all the stuff that is behind. It's a paid product, you know, like the stuff that makes it easier to work in, like, you know, for companies and stuff, for the software and stuff. But if they were to also lock access to internet itself, which, you know, does anyone even have rights to the internet? I feel like internet being a domain of its own, it evolved to a point where, like, no one owns it. And if Microsoft were to decide to make it a paid subscription, I feel like the whole world would actually go against them. So I just feel like, from this standpoint, Microsoft can't do that because it's too vast of a turf. It's too vast of a tool to try and, you know, monopolize on. Like, if Microsoft, you know, again, them being, like, one of the fucking biggest outlets out there, you know, for actual, like, you know, workspace and stuff, you know, basically also making half the stuff on our PCs work, they couldn't. There's no way they could ever do that, because it's basically them trying to, you know, claim internet as their own at this point, you know? Literally the place known as, you know, the most free space of anything. The free domains and everything. Everything can be done, you know, everyone can do anything on the internet. I always kind of wonder where internet is located. Deep Ocean City? Damn, the internet is from Atlantis? Or how Rolga said before, Atlanta. And yes, you can have it on PC. You can download it directly from Steam support. Oh. Fuck, I was about to try to beat you with a fucking spike team. I'm a slapper with a frog. Ah yes, the internet. Famously originated from Atlanta, Georgia. Yes. Fight me! I'll take you on with my ninja frog. Onyx! Wasn't this perfect? Wait, so how do they work? Do they damage when I... Do they only damage whenever I make someone switch out on the field? Or do they actually... Oh, they do hurt when my Pokemon walks into them. They're actual physical objects in the freaking... in the game. No, no, Stealth Rock. My worst nightmare. That's actually pretty interesting. Yeah, it's pretty interesting how they made these work. So now, rather than just being a effect when a Pokemon switches into the field, instead, it damages them or it triggers the effect when they physically walk onto it. I like that. Because you saw, I can just absolutely, you know, negate that whenever I just, you know, use my brain and kind of like, because, you know, from what I did here, I was basically walking around them so that just Greninja would not walk into them doing any of the attacks. Because I can see them working really well if, like, you're playing with a Pokemon who is very reliant on, like, being close and personal with the enemy, right? So that's that. So you actually have to, you know, be more thoughtful about how you position your Pokemon. If you're going with a physical Pokemon. Of course, when you're using someone that just uses special attacks or long-ranged attacks, then it's whatever. Just don't be stupid and don't make them walk into it. I did that on purpose to see that, in fact, when you actually just walk into them, the Pokemon does take damage or, like, get poisoned or caught on fire, whatever. I'm waiting for a VR version of reality, like... Hold up, VR version of reality. It's like saying virtual reality version of reality. Yes, like SAO with Pokemon. That could be really cool. Apart from the SEO part of dying, of course. We don't need that part. Of course, we're not gonna see that from the Pokemon themselves, but there's definitely people who are just making little fun, like, you know, fan projects of making Pokemon games. I don't know if Shadow Sneak was a... Oh, never mind. It was. Whee! I just used Psychic with Gardevoir on everything, and Gardevoir just doesn't hit them ever. Yeah. Exactly that. We need that part? Nah. Mostly because in Pokemon World, you can never really die unless it's a plot reason. But since you're the main character, you never die. The only ones that will die is someone because they lived in the past before you, which means they just died because it's been a long time ago. Or if you're a father of the main protagonist. Unless you're Brandon and your father is Norman. Because then, you know, both your parents are alive, or they actually exist, whatever. Your Tepig gets knocked out, or your IRL breakfast becomes bacon. No! Surely you wouldn't just decide to eat the bacon that could potentially been your companion. Because at that point, you're a maniac, and if you decide to eat that... How do you think they get bacon in Pokemon World? We're talking about your companion specifically, not a random Tepig. You said your Tepig. Yes, they do eat Pokemon, but we're speaking about your companion. It's like you just decided to eat your cat. We're not gonna do that. We kinda did... Wait, we did kinda leave the heavy lifting to you again, huh? Oh, yeah. Average day of a chai... You know what? I'm not finishing that statement. Yeah. Good choice. It's already such a overused joke either way. Okay, let me eat some of my popcorn, because it's been sitting here, untouched. The job is definitely getting done, but I wonder, is it really enough to just find and calm down Pokemon after they rogue Mega Evolve? What do you mean? I'd rather we get the actual root of the problem. Not that we can do that until we know what's causing rogue Mega Evolution in the first place. I'm sure Quasartica was following whatever leads they have. If they were, you'd think Vinny would at least keep us in the loop. The fact that he hasn't told us anything probably means they don't know for sure yet either. I bet they'd tell us anything they knew that could come in handy, even if it didn't directly relate to rogue Mega Evolution. Oh, hold up. Rank E, the meme rank. The opponent for your next promotion match has been decided. You are to face Trainer Ivor. Rank E. The trainer who wins will be promoted to rank D. Oh, it's this dude! Interesting case of, like, the most, like, you know, big butch guy, like, bulky and a butch dude. Or, sorry, not butch, a butch is what you say. Bulky butch. But he's got, like, the most baby face. Also, I still can't get over my goddamn profile pic. I'm just sideways. Ivor, my goat. Ivor is the one who made the bacon. It was with his bare hands, I assume. Oh, it's Ivor from the Fist of Justice. What a name. Remember when we ran into him? I think it was by the Wild Zone in Rogue Plaza. Or Rouge. I should say Rouge, I think. Because, you know, all the French and their colors. He runs a dojo that teaches karate or some other kind of martial arts. I bet you anything he's a master of fighting type use. Wait. Whatever. He's a master of fighting types. That's all we need to know. Really? I believe their dojo is near Jean Plaza. What a relief to know where they are and not have to track him down like we did with Kanari. That was such a chore. That chore was a small price to pay for the privilege of meeting Kanari. And I don't recall there being any detective work. You simply used the information I had. So, Shady, do you have a challenger's ticket already? Do I? Naturally. Why don't you go say hi to Ivor and get a look at him before you two battle then? A promotion match right after battling a bunch of rogue Pokemon? That's a lot. Be careful. Reaching the rank D. Don't say it. Don't think it. Don't say it. Don't think it. So, nope. There we go. So do I have the ticket? I don't. Yeah, I don't. I do not. Oh my god, Naveen's still being a tier 5 sub. Why wouldn't he? Of course. Lost Pokeballs. I think I have everything. Okay, quick thing though. Since we are going through the story and stuff. Wait, this guy's name is Spicy? Oh my god. I'm gonna put you in the box. There you go, with the rest. But also, putting back the Feraligatr on the team. I know that some people had a problem with that I did not have the actual starter of the game in the team. So here you go. Also, I had an idea to name my Charizard. Especially since that's a girl. I had this genius move. Keep this. Oops, no. Flare. Like Claire. That is how you write it, right? Anyway. Not gonna lie, Greninja is just superior. You know, I don't want to say that because I do love... I don't have many Pokemon I just consider like, oh yeah, this one is better than that one. Especially if we're talking about starters. Because like... I love both Greninja and Feraligatr. So while I do agree that of course Greninja is awesome, I don't like... It wouldn't feel right to me to say that it's better than Feraligatr because I like them both. Okay, let's go here for the fights. So, whom are we fighting here, in this region? Oh, isn't that just perfect? Ice-type moves. I'm not gonna be doing that here. Ah, damn it, she turned around. You are about to self-destruct on me. Damn, okay. Garbodor. That did nothing. You know what? Let's just do this. Mega Evolve! Oh my god. I do also prefer Greninja because Shiny Alpha and stuff. Eh. I'm not gonna be fighting anyone with ice type moves here, so kinda. Why are? Give me that. There. Oh. Poor choice of Pokemon, my friend. I mean, to be fair, you kind of had, like, the upper hand on me because I'm flying type and you had rock, but, you know. Oh. What the hell is your design? The trainer, I mean. What the hell? Brother distracted me with his weird drip and made my Charizard die. Is you gonna move? He did not do a single command with his Garbodor. Fair enough. Fair enough. Froakie's at least a guaranteed spawn, unlike Totodile. There. And get back on the field, Flare. Yes, I did not hear anyone praise my genius for the naming scheme for my Charizard. Lava plume. Take down, take down, take down, 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 down. With Flare, all I can think of is Team Flare. Well, duh, it's a fire type. But you know, it sounds like Claire, but it has F for fire. It's genius. What? Like what? At the rooftops? Hello, who sees me? Oh, you're here. With that thing? Did you just miss that attack? I think you did, because focusing on the rocks behind instead of the Pokemon. I named my Pokemon after company jobs. Why would you make them so miserable? Yeah, next time give them names after actual companies, even better. Punch. Hello? Rock slide. Okay, but a Thunder Punch should do it, no? Man. Thank you. Mike Greninja is my security. Talonflame Company jet. I don't like it. It feels too formal. Doesn't feel like there's any connection between you and the Pokemon. Probably isn't, because, you know, obviously just shiny hunting and Shalfas and stuff. Ah, no. I don't dig it. Okay, get my... Oh, you're not dead. Now you are. Fable. Oh, god damn it. You know a water move, oh no! Kill it before it heals. Damn it. Quick! Oh, that was very close. Hi, Panda! That's a lot of points I need to get. Care for prize medals? Oh, thank you. 141! Oh! And hi, Takumi! Welcome in, you two. Have you been having a good Saturday so far? That will not even lead me high enough. It's nearly daybreak. There you go. Look at my Charizard. She's flying. Poison opposing Pokemon. Well, I don't have anything that will poison them, though, so... Oh my god, all of that just to climb this one spot. And not even get to the rooftops. That sucks. Went to Hobby Lobby today with the fam. Hobby Lobby? I didn't get myself anything, but there was an Armored Core kit. I never heard of a Hobby Lobby. So is it like a convention or just like a mall, a store with like bunch of things for hobbies? Also, an ad break will start in 2 minutes from now on. So as per usual, every hour we have to play 3 minutes of ads to prevent the pesky pre-rolls from appearing. You know, random ads that play. Since, like, you know, it's better to have things that you expect rather than things you don't expect, especially when we're talking about ads. It's a normal craft store with lots of hobby stuff, model kits as well. Ah. I see, I see. So it seems like it went pretty well for you today. Pretty fun. I'm glad you enjoyed your time with the family over there. An icicle. I'm intrigued. Get me down there. I don't need a goddamn ladder for that. Did you miss? Flare, I swear to God. Waterstone! I was looking for Frame Arms Girls kit since I saw one at Hobby Lobby last. I was there before the summer. Did you find it? Also, damn. Look at the health bar on my flare right now. And again, I realized that since we're playing Pokemon, I need to be here in the corner. For the better visibility of things, you know? Holy moly, Panda! 115 streak. How are you able to still keep it up? I'm impressed. Thank you. I appreciate that a lot. Oh, whoa, I don't know what I did with my mouth there. When I said appreciate it, I appreciate that. But thank you, truly. Such a long streak. I think it's the second longest, right? If I memorize, nope, but if I memorize the box art of it, it'll probably show up one day. Let's hope so. Let us hope that it will be there at some point again. Oh, Pokeball. Come on, come on! Damn it. I may be in Scotland, but that doesn't mean I will miss a stream. Right, because you're still out there with Runa, aren't you? Are you two having fun? I'm glad for both of you that you get to finally see each other. Must have been really exciting. Give me the Pokeball. Pearl string. Oh, so it's money. Fair enough. So let me get a sip of my green tea. Man, I love what they did with the Charizard model. The way it looks more like the anime one now. With the face. Yeah, we just had a long ass day out and now everything hurts. Scotland forever! I don't want to scream too much right now. But yeah, I love that clip. Why do you guys look this... I mean, okay, maybe not as the same as I thought you would. Still the same hairstyle and stuff, and body build. A great ball. You could say it's quite great. Oh my god, a Litwick just walking. Whose Litwick is that? Let me catch it. Aw, man. You belong to this kid, huh? I'm hoping you're just drinking hot chocolate there, kid. I think my flare got stuck. There. There you go. The ad break is over. Perfecto. It means that we can go back and actually meet up. Then we can go and try meeting up with Ivor. Inkay, I didn't end up catching an Inkay. Hi. Oh, it got out. Hey. Get in. There you go. That's the second one. There. I think that one got out. Oh well. I got one. Oh, wait. Yes. Calm mind. Pretty good of a status move. Not gonna lie. Hello, ladies. Don't mind me. I remember fighting you off the last time I was here. AKA in this game. I need to find a better way. I need to go all around this gigantic mansion. just so I can get to Ivor. I'm so happy that I remembered that you have the quick camera turn option on L, because now I can just walk through the area while still eating my popcorn. What is this? Nothing, apparently. Huh. Oh, it's a post office. The popcorn is slightly burnt. For a second there, I thought that this kid also had white hair, like their grandma. But now I see it's just a cap. Suddenly so eepy? Go eep then! Take some rest if you have to. You had a long day already. There we are. Wait a minute, she's cute. What the hell? She knows me? And I don't know her? But I might just need a toast. Wait. But like toast as in just a piece of bread that's been cooked? Or, you know, a toast. Something to, like, you know, wake you up a bit, if you know what I'm saying. Okay. Hey, I remember you. Shady, right? You beat me in a battle right in front of Ivor Sensei that one time. What do you want now? Oh, she doesn't like me. Oh. Now I remember. Yeah, it was possibly the first streams, right? I came here for a promotion match. What? You were just rank Y when we battled? You mean you've already reached Sensei's level? Well, I'm sure you understand that I have to ask. You did earn a challenger's ticket, right? If you don't have a challenger's ticket, then you're in no position to challenge Ivor Sensei. Prove yourself in the ZA Royale first. Bro, first they said to go meet up with him before doing the promotion match. So I deliberately stopped trying to earn the tickets. But now the game is like, oh yeah, no, you do need the tickets. So why did you tell me to get here in the first place? I could have just focused on getting the tickets. But Lyda was like, hey, even if you have tickets or not, it would be cool to go and meet up with Ivor. Well, none of his stuck up, like, you know, student is telling me to first get a ticket. I swear to God. That's just a really stupid tactic of, like, inflating my time. And by, in other words, wasting it. I need to get that Pokeball. I would have to jump from atop of a building, wouldn't I? Oh, wait. Will this lead me up to the very top? To the rooftops? Chad, do you remember when, like, back in Sword and Shield, Pokemon allowed you in the settings to actually, like, enable a one-hand play? I never used it. I only tested it out once, and I was like, it's kind of stupid. Why would I ever need that? Now I understand. It's when you're... it's when you have one hand on your controller and the other in your bowl of snacks. Surely that's the reason. Whoa. Anyway, surely that's the reason. Totally. So that you can have a hand free for any type of activities. Like reaching your bowl of favorite snack. Seconds. Or you know, to go ahead and pet your dog. Or if you go and need to go and quickly shake it. Your milkshake, that is. Because you're preparing one. A protein shake to stay healthy and fit. Yeah, right, because that's what people use the second hand for. Yes. See, you can even hear as I'm shuffling to my bowl of popcorn. Now, yeah. You know what? Having a little bit of burnt in this flavor is kind of nice. Just a tiny bit, though. It adds a bite. Okay, only problem, though, with, like, I cannot start sprinting. I need to actually click the button. Okay, I need to go sit. I'm gonna do it here. Oh, come on. Can I maybe, like, grab a drink and... Why do we have to talk to you that is outside of the food truck to order stuff and not the guy that is inside of the food truck? Tea man, new. Woolulong tea. Wow. So scenic. At least I can change the angle. Whoa. Wait. Would I be able to... There you go. Look at that croissant. France would be proud. Wait. Hold up. I have an idea. Where is he? Oh. That's not how you... How do you type croissant again? There you go. Thank you. You know what? Let's actually take it as a picture, because I don't want to sit here for too long if he's not gonna respond soon enough. Yes. Oh, did it actually make the time pass? No, but relaxing at cafes, what? Oh, it did actually kind of make the time pass. Just not as much as I would have hoped. Okay, I need to find a regular bench. Oh, there it is. Okay, maybe not. If the sun is setting low, maybe I should stay. The Novo's Cafe's croissants are simply sublime. Mmm. I like my croissants with a bit of sublime. A nice citric kick to it, you know? From the lime. A submissive lime. But I think I still prefer the ones with the dominating tangerine. Aha! Birds! Hey friend! Bird Pokemon come in all shapes and sizes. We all know that, right? But Pidgey, Pidgeotto, and Pidgeot will always have a special place in my heart. I even joined the delivery company I'm working for because their logo is a bird Pokemon. Damn. That's the whole reason he became what he is now. Oh, it's a Talonflame, not a Pidgeot or anything. Pidgeot and its evolutionary line can use the move Fly, you know? It's a pretty amazing move. Want to taste the power of the move Fly from my bird Pokemon? Shit, I guess. Just let me know when you're ready to take on my high-flying team. Let me just... Yeah, and you have an Ice Fang, and you have a Thunder Punch, and you have nothing else really. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm good. Of course. Oh wait, I will need both hands now. Fuck. Okay. Is this a bit of a... Yes. I didn't even finish the sentence, but you know what I'm meaning. Oh, you lucky dog. Oh, that's still hit. There. Claire took quite the beating in that. Ah. Sorry, Flare. I lost that one, but my bird Pokemon put on a great show, right? I bet you were impressed. The rest of Lumios will be too, once I spread the good word about how awesome Pidgeot is. Someday, I'll even get my company to swap their logo from a Talonflame to a Pidgeot. You'll see. Oh shit, he gave me Fly! And 5 repeat balls. That's some pretty sick freaking rewards, yo. I see another quest line going that way. Wait. Oh. Well, never mind. Oh, look at that. There's soul rocks in the design of this bridge. That's pretty cool. Oh, so I should definitely heal my Charizard. There you go. Sharpedo! I see another quest on the horizon. Ooh. With a Scyther. Oh. Am I supposed to give you a furfru? It'd be amazing if my Scyther could learn the proper technique for trimming fur. Or furfru. To do that, Scyther would need first to master a move called Slash. Sigh! That's how they were talking in the anime. Also, what's with this piss filter that just appeared all over the game? I'm thinking the best way to learn would be to copy someone who's already mastered it. Maybe you could have your Pokemon show us how it's done. All you need to do is use Slash on the substitute doll right over there. Wouldn't it be better to teach it Cut? Yeah. Like cut and hair. You know what would be even better? X Scissor. One of the, like, signature moves of Scyther. And has Scissor in the name? Wait. Hold up, why doesn't Charizard... Oh, there's Slash. There you go. I was wondering, because I knew, like, for certain that Charizard knows Slash. Anyway. Although I guess Slash is meant to be, like, a bigger cut. You know? Because after all, it's also normal type, and I think the difference is it's like 80 damage instead of 40. Why would you show that off camera? It's nothing hard to do. Just do the same animation like my Charizard did, but in front of the Scyther. I swear to God, sometimes this game, these devs. I'll go ahead and open up our salon for business. Just now? No, like here. You know what I just noticed about Scyther's design here? When I look at it like in this current, you know, situation, it looks like it's wearing like a little vest. With like that green piece in the middle. Just, I guess, keeping the both sides together. You know what I mean? Like those two shell pieces on the sides look like just two sides of a vest. Stop by if you ever feel like giving your furfru a fresh new trim. Oh, I just realized that we're probably gonna... Yeah. So now if I ever feel like getting all the furfru versions for my Pokédex, I would have to go to her. Pokemon gets so lazy with animating and it triggers me so... Oh, Cody! Hello, Raiders! Hi! Look, there's a Charizard on my screen. We be checking in. You are now buffed with love and appreciation. Let's go. Now with that, I'll surely be able to... What is happening? Is it like a fog in the game? Anyway, now I'll be for sure able to get that challenger ticket and win the fight against Ivor and rank up to rank D in the ZA Royale. Thank you, Cody. And thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? Hold up. There we go. Shout out. Cody. How is you? Open up map real quick. Oh, you can't see it, but it's showing that it's forecasting. Look. There you go, see? Right there. Next to my shoulder pad. Or wait, there you go. I'm pointing at it with my thumb. See? Right there. Right there. Do you see it? Here. Let me point once more. There you go. Did you saw it? Oh, sorry, I got in the way. There you go. Right there. Yeah. Anyway. We finished Cuisinier. Oh, sounds like a game about cooking. Did you have fun? I mean, surely you had to. Average scary comp, did you see it? Oh god, I just immediately thought of that one stupid video of the guy, you know, farting on my roommate's door. Aha! Oh god. Yup, that's Fog. Yup. That's a Pokemon. Oh yeah, that one! I both hate it and love it. Just farting on my roommate's door. Yes. And then rips like the most vile and like the longest freaking... You know what, I'm not gonna speak further on that. We just been raided. I should maybe introduce myself, huh? So hi everybody, that's a hunter. But I'm Shady Sparks, a second-grade demon hunter and a variety streamer who focuses heavily on action games. Or like in this case, we're doing some Pokemon, which is still an action game. After all, there's fighting, exploration, suspense, horror animation, and great music. I will say, when Pokemon lacks in like design of environments and animation sometimes, they certainly do well with models of Pokemon and players, or NPCs I should say. It almost feels like it's the one thing they focused on ever since they went 3D. They just want to make the best, like, they just want to make models and NPCs the best. But, like, their environments are sometimes so... meh. Like, look at these walls. They're flat. From afar, it looks fine, right? Because, like, even there's shading and, like, shadows on these window stills and frames. But then you look closer, it's as flat as a plank. The final boss was our very attractive parents, hello? Who gave us the restaurant in total of 32,000 in debt that we paid off eventually in the game. Then made us pay 120,000 more to just enter the Premier League of restaurateurs that they were the top notchers at. Cuisinier a mix of beating up stuff like in roguelite RPG fashion for ingredients and resources and restaurant sim. Yeah. Whoa. Wait, that sounds so cool. It's kind of like if you were to... It's kind of like making... It's giving me like Delicious in Dungeon or Dungeon Meshy vibes, you know? Like going into dungeons, getting ingredients and then cooking them up into great meals. Pokemon 100% has the budget to make things 3D. Yeah, they very much so, because like all the merch, like, you know, again, toys, merch from cards, clothes, all of that, I feel like it's half, if not more, of their sales compared to the games even. And then they have the games and the anime, so, you know. Plus, yeah, plus you're a furry cat girl with very attractive parents. You're really trying to make it clear that the parents are very hot. You know, I'll believe you on that. I shall believe you on that. But since you're done with that game, do you have another one in the on your mind that you would like to possibly stream? That reminded me, since like you said that it's basically like a roguelite dungeon, like dungeon raider-esque game. From what I saw on Steam, you can now, until the 9th of August, so for one more day, I'm pretty sure you can pick up Moonlighter for free. So that's one suggestion. I already have Moonlighter? Fair enough. Target started taking off plastic off of the boxes for Pokemon cards. Oh, so it's like so that they cannot, scalpers cannot get a higher price for it, right? Honestly, that's based as fuck. It's based as hell. Cause like, yeah, real players will just get the boxes and open them and actually get the cards inside to use them. While scalpers would just get them in, you know, in that condition so that they can sell them off for like triple the price. Also, Pokemon cards for 30 years are only available for people who have Japan ID. Yeah. Joker, where is it? Where's the croissant? Hi, Shifton. Look! I took a picture. There it is. Look at it. It's so beautiful, isn't it? Oh. Okay, maybe let's not zoom that much. From this perspective, from this like distance, it's a really good looking croissant. Doesn't it? Like, that almost feels like it doesn't fit because of how good it looks. Whoa, this is the highest detailed objects I've seen in this whole game. True! Just look at it compared to the goddamn plate it's sitting on, and then the table. I plan on either doing some chill pixel arting on stream or Undertale. Whichever one I'm in the mood for. Both sound very pleasant. So, and I have no doubts that you're gonna enjoy yourself. I would put a cheeseburger in that croissant. Oh no, you make croissant sandwiches? In front of the French? It looks like a picture? It kinda does. But it's a 3D model. Like, it doesn't belong on this plane of existence, right? It felt so weird, but like, it was there. Hold up. If I were to go through this gauntlet... Oh god, I need so many tickets to rank up. Or to even get the chance to rank up. Because again, I need to go through the gauntlet and then... Thankfully you don't see me through the freaking... Not net, the wires. Not the barbed wire. Barbed wire is a different thing. A wire net, I think. Croissant. Nah, hear me out. A juicy burger and a croissant, it's peak. And under the guillotine your neck goes. Still in Germany you can buy donor croissants? What? That... What the fuck are this? I swear to God, people are always like... have all the, you know, they have all the goddamn, they have the insolence in the world to take other people's cultures, cuisine, and make, and absolutely just trample on it. How would that make you feel if we do it with yours, huh? Oh, of course you can't go. I think... Is it only fighting type moves that can smash the rocks? But it's literally called a punch. What if I... Hold up. Can Terrafin break it through with a Dragon Claw? Nope. Bulldoze? Nope. Shadow Claw? Nope. Ice Fang. And there goes her teeth. Breaking Swipe. There you go! See? That worked. Get that Shuppet. There you go. Croissants and some prosciutto are freshly melted parmesan. Ooh. Also, hey, now we don't gotta do all of that. You have decided to sin in front of the Frenchman. You pay for the consequences. Breaking Swipe is fighting type, no? No, that one is dragon. I always remember, and I think in anime, Breaking Swipe was mostly like a move where like the Pokemon's like some sort of appendage started glowing and oh, hi. Why is your head like an Ultra Ball? Oh my god. Hold the phone! There was like 2-level difference between us. Boy, you gotta put your freaking Gabite through a gym. There was only 2 levels difference between us, and yet yours hit way weaker. I'd smash the rocks, yeah. Boxes with croissants are from Lidl with German on it. Or with this croissant. Bulldoze works with my alpha, but normally you need Earthquake. Okay, hold up. Because I'm still in the gauntlet. If you were to stay here for a while, Shifting, I could go to another cafe and order another croissant, and we could look at it more thoroughly. You just need to stay here for a while. I will drive to France in a Euro truck and hit pedestrians if I can have my croissants cheeseburger. Wow. A donor croissant. My existence is quite volatile, that is true. Oh wait. Oh no. Wait, can we do this? Yes, we can. Oh, okay. Don't worry, only in game. I wouldn't dare go to France in real life. Hey, I've been there. It's been pretty cool. Okay, I'm lying. It was very hot. It wasn't cool. And I was there in autumn. Also, Cody did push-ups on me. Fine. Fine. I'll do them for you, Cody. Ugh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There. It's nearly daybreak. Okay, I think we can actually... I won't be able to do much now. 1, 2, buckle my shoe. 3, 4, buckle some more. Cafe Cyclone? No, I want this one. Nouveau Cafe. Seems a bit fast, don't you think? Hey, my face was hitting the goddamn floor, basically. I saw the criminal curry croissant as well. Shivers down my spine. Ah yes, the infamous Tony. Tony's infamous curry croissants. You are hot? No, that's Flare next to me. Like, she has literal flame on her tail, and she's sitting next to me, so she just warms me up. Okay, but here you go. Look, Shifting. Here it is. There it is. The exact same frame. No, that's not yet, Flare. Not yet. That's for later, okay? You'll have the croissant after I show it to my friend, okay? There it is. In all of its 3D glory. Where all the game's budget went to. The singular fucking croissant. Oh, yes. But there you go. See? See? It's right there. Yeah, okay. Croissant curry looks like hell. Keep Urbane and Tony out of the goddamn kitchen. What does Charizard look like pissed all the time? Because it's all because of the eyebrows. That's what I was saying, how I really like what they did with the Charizard model in Gen 9. That they updated the model to resemble it a lot more like the anime version, where they did have a lot more of a angry eyebrow compared to the games. Because the 3D models of like Charizard from Gen 6 to 8, they were a lot less frowned like this. So they looked kind of like they had no, no personality behind their face. They're just like dead blank stare into the space. And now look at this feller. She's so confident. Maybe a little stupid when you look up front, but also very confident in her stupidity. I love her. Look at that. We spent 600 million on this game. Where did you allocate the budget? Croissant. Yes. And honestly, like I said, it's the models in the game. Very boopable nose at the cost of my fingers. Yes. Oh, you know, it would be possible. It depends on whose Charizard you're booping. Like if it's, I don't know, like Leon's or like Elaine's Charizard, you'd be fine. If it's Ash's Charizard, I think you'll be saying goodbye to more than just a finger. But I love it. Charizard does remain as one of my favorite Pokemon ever. Because, you know, it's a dragon. It's fire. She looked at it. Yeah, it's for you. It's for you, baby girl. You can have the croissant. You can have it. Leon? Leon Kennedy? No, a better one. A cooler Leon. One that does the funny pose. Ash's Charizard was a fucking asshole, even up until XY and XY anime. Kinda true, yeah. I think only when they... Like what? I mean, of course, there was the whole... I think it was meant to be like the whole arc of how the Charizard over the time, after it evolved, it started to, of course, grow and like Ash. Because I think that in the anime, it was mostly, of course, the plotline of, you know, Gen 1, when he got the Charizard, then it was like, it stopped listening to his commands and just like did whatever it wanted. But I remember then, like, I think in like Black and White, and then in Sun and Moon, and then again in Horizons, when Ash revisited the, like, Professor Oak's farm, or I guess lab, because I don't know, like, of course Oak's lab is so big, it looks like a goddamn farm, and he keeps all Ash's Pokemon in there, including all fucking 100 and something Tauroses he caught in the Safari Zone. Or whatever that challenge was called. But yeah, so much Tauros milk. They're male! No. Honestly, we don't know. I don't think Tauros produces milk. Because only milk they sell is from milk tanks. Wait, oh shit! What have I been drinking my entire life? Well. Puts hand on shoulder. Do you want me to say it out loud or not? Boy milk. Soy milk, but with a B. What you got there, dude? You know, just some black coffee with a bit of boy milk. A what milk? Boy milk? What is that? So you know how, like, there's those memes of, like, coffee with extra, like, you know, like breast milk? I mean, whatever. I'm never speaking to that guy ever again. In fact, I think I want to call police on him. What the fuck did I dip my cookies in then? Hey, just a quick question. Are you allergic to nuts? Because even though, you know, maybe you may be having chocolate chip cookies, but I think one of the ingredients may be some nuts. Just saying. I love boy milk. I'll stick to regular cow milk. My good old, was it like 20%? No, I don't remember. In Poland, we have like red boxes are like the more fat, and yellow are the skimmed milk. Boy milk. I mean boy milk. I mean boy milk. I mean Starbucks Frappuccino with 4 squirts of boy milk. Oh. Oh god. Please give me an actual coffee, but I need to forget. You know what? Fuck the coffee. Give me like your strongest fucking alcohol. I want to forget. Nah, I'm still safe. You're saying it has nothing to do with cookies? Only 4? Pathetic. Especially made by Bert in the back. You know, he had to work himself up really hard to get you that cup, just saying. He has not been the same ever since he hit 50s, let me tell you. Our sales went down drastically. We're looking for a new one. Oh, fucking hell. 50% of cup needs to be boy milk. At that point, are you actually looking for coffee or just milk? Why don't we try to get your favorite treat? Would that make things better? Someone's having a mood. Why are you always in a mood? It's made with love. Hey, it's locally sourced. Oh god. Really locally sourced. In fact, on the very same street you're right now on. Just a room right next to you. A latte. I guess, yeah, that is more milk than coffee, honestly. I have bird milk, cream flavor. Oh, you're talking... You can't hear it very well, because, like, it's still sealed. There you go. Mine is honey and raspberry flavored. I'm getting these because they are, for some reason, cheaper than the regular ones. I don't know why. But they're fucking amazing. Locally sourced and made with love by Big Bird. It's just lost value. I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna eat it. Can you imagine a wanted poster taped to the glass window of a cafe going, now hiring cowboys, preferably twinks aged 20 and up. Preferably twinks. Okay, we have to stop. I feel like we have to stop there, because it's turning into a plot of a goddamn hentai. You know? I feel like I've heard of the same thing, but swap the genders, and... Now apparently it's a lot less. Is it a lot less or a lot more? I don't know. I will not speak further on that. Because it is! Oh god. I feel like Rogo's just gonna give me a fucking title of the goddamn thing at this point. That's why I said I'm getting PTSD! Oh! Am I hearing Ptashim Lepsko? Maybe. Maybe. Honey and raspberry flavored Shifton. It's amazing. Gimme. With pleasure. You're not allergic to any of those, right? Actually, it's a game. So you played it. Is what you're saying. It's on a strike. Ah, yes. See? Oh, now this is the great... This is the great representation of the source material. Look, even the Pokemon are revolting. Viva la revolution! And all that. They're on a strike, and then they're a fucking Pokemon. Should be good. Dies of polish. Shit was so good he died. No. What's up there, Moonwatcher? Oh, you'll be watching. But I'm not a moon, though. You'll be watching with your big eyes, but I'm not a moon. So anyways, where do cows go on a date? Do you want my answer? It would be a bit of a dark humor, but you know. The movies. I would have said the slaughterhouse. To the amusement park? That's also good. Yours was a dark humor, mine was a dad joke. Yes. Those are the exact two types of jokes I love. I love dad jokes and dark humor. You might say it's refusing to work. Usually, I can get it feeling perked up in no time with its favorite treat from Café Soleil. But I'm on the clock, so I can't head there myself. Do you think you could help out by taking my slurp off to Café Soleil for me? Couldn't I just deliver the snack to you? Like Uber Eats? Anyway. What's up, Rogel? Also, you're more of a sun-like character than Moon type. What do you mean by that? Steal the slurp off. Do it. Oh, I know that one, Rogel. I know that one. Michael has said it so many times, I legitimately, like, I stopped breathing when I heard that the first time. Because he caught me off he caught me off guard so much with that one. I just couldn't stop fucking crying and laughing. Fucking monkey. It was because how he delivered that. Because it was like 2 AM or something. All of us were like half fucking dead. And he just goes with that one. It just says, you know, like fucking monkey. And I lost it. Steal the slurp off and then turn it shiny and donate it. Le Uber Eats. Wait, how is eats in French shifted? But yeah, I shall now. The Uber Eats. The Uber Eats. I can't say if that's more French or German. It's like the Uber Eats. Or the Uber Eats. There you go. It's in the accent, not in the actual words. Language is a myth. It's about how you sound. At least I don't want to hunt shiny Slurpuff. Oh, that's why. Wait. Manager? Or is it like manager? Manger? 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 Manager? Wait, that's one A. No, not two A's. I had to take a break from hunting already. Yeah. The Uber Eats. It's Real Freddy Fazbear is gonna open in next year in New Jersey. What the hell? Do they not watch the movies, play the games? It's a bad idea. Wait, hold up. Imagine if their actual goddamn, like the actual Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria, like, you know, selling point is that they're open only from like midnight till 5 AM. And it's not actually a pizzeria, it's actually a freaking haunted house. Like, it's an escape room with haunted house elements. Or no, it's a pizzeria during the day, but at night they repurpose it as an escape room. and the waiters and chefs just dress up as the animatronics. They work on the clock 24/7. Oh, Mr. Krabs would be proud of me. If you escape with an intact pizza, you get a refund. The bite of 27 about to be wild. Yup. Oh god. You know what would be funny though? Since we're talking like the year of 2027, I assume. It's not that the animatronics would be the ones doing the bite. It would be someone biting the animatronics. I bet my top dollar for that. someone would try to bite the animatronic. And then get, you know, walked out of the freaking restaurant by police. Germa? It's the first time when I heard about this place. Germa. Wait, you heard it from Germa? Someone will try to suck off Freddy Trust. Oh god. Look at her go. Okay, I follow. Hey, it's my plan. What? Freaky Fazbear's way. Well, they do get a little bit quirky at night. Okay, thankfully you're not going through the wild zone. I would have screamed. If it's Detroit, Chicago, or Atlanta, it's happening. Is it because of their pizza styles? Because, you know, Chicago deep dish. Wait, what is Atlanta's pizza style, though? Do they have a pizza style? No, the people. Oh. But, you know, I feel like people would riot because if like people all over the world would go to the Freddy Fazbear Pizzeria in Chicago and they would serve the deep dish instead of the classic pie, there would be riots. Oh, if it isn't Slurpuff. I see you've got a new friend with you today. I don't know where you've left poor Muse, but I assume you must want your usual. Thank you for escorting Slurpuff. Please, sit back and relax a moment as well. Thank you. None of those fucking cities are without crackheads. Holy fuck. The macarons. The macarons. Oh, I had very few macarons in my life. But that is a lot of macarons. Les amis. At some point we're gonna start speaking Minion instead of French. Because they are being French, but in their own way. How does it make you feel, Shifting, that Minions try to speak French? I'd love to try Deep Dish someday. At least once. I mean, I don't doubt it could be yummy. I just feel like it's so weird of an idea, because it's closer to like a pastry, like a pie, I guess. Although the people do call pizzas a pie, but you know what I mean. And it's deep dish. It's like a lasagna. If it's like a lasagna made a goddamn pie, a cake, whatever, in a tray. Le banana. You already know. East Atlanta crackhead would suck Freddy for a free pie. He would do it for $5 if anything as well. Which is less than a pizza. But you know. Deep dish just seems a bit much. Yeah. It feels really like... Was it really necessary? I don't know, it just feels like the most... What is the benefit of doing a deep dish even? Is there really much difference than just form factor? Because the taste is gonna be the same. So what's the fucking point? It's kind of like, you know, it's the same way as how, like, people decide to eat their cookies, you know? Like, however people want to eat their Oreos. Dry, dip in milk, twist and lick. It's still gonna taste like Oreo. A deep dish, it feels just so arbitrary as that. Of course, enough, but like, Oreo at least promotes that, you know? Like, their whole thing is dip it in milk, twist it and lick it, or just eat it dry, however you like. But deep dish feels a lot more arbitrary compared to that. It's culture, lol. Ah, right. Culture is like, what, you can do whatever at that point. I'll start calling pizzas shallow dish pizza. Turn the D into a B, honestly. A shallow bish. Oh my god, the ad, yeah. Co się stanie, gdy Oreo dam vampirowi? Jestem ciekaw sam. Those are really weird and cool at the same time. I know it was a full song. They had multiple They had one about the three little piggies as well, right? With the wolf, the big bad wolf. Also, ad break starting soon. There you go. But I mean, it was connected. Yup. And for you, a Soleil blend. What? Why? A free coffee is the least I can offer to anyone who's kind enough to keep an eye on Slurpuff. Everything better now? Poor. Poor. I'm sure Slurpuff is happy as a clam pearl. I forgot that Pokemon exists. She sure is happy. Oh. Look at that smile. Oh my god. She could be a contender to my freaking Totodile. Wow. That's a beautiful visual. Head empty, no thought, just yummy treats between my teeth, but nothing between my eyes. Who's honking there? Shut the fuck up. All sweets, inside and outside. Fucking devour. Devour. The world devourer. Together, we shall devour the world. That was... No, wait. It was first... Was it Conquer the World? Yo, anyone here that actually played Elden Ring? What was the full quote of that boss? I think it was Devour. We shall devour the world together! As you die. You kind of sound like Palpatine. Do it. Do it. Do it. Execute Order 66. Execute Order 66. That was better. Kill him, Shady, kill him. Fuck him up. Yeah, I was thinking of that though, Shifted. Together we shall steal the moon. The moon haunts you. Say that in Palpatine's voice. Wait, which one? The devour the world? Execute Order 69. Kill him, Shady. Kill him, Shady. Kill him. Kill him. I don't know if I don't remember exactly how like the whole like how he spoke through the whole movie. I just, you know, remember like the tidbits. Unlimited power! Dracula, where are my $5? Wait. Dracula isn't an Avenger? No, Mooney, he's not. That lying fuck. Wait, what? Unlimited the Uber, it's banana! Unlimited power! I installed solar panels. Hell yeah. You know what? I feel like the Death Star would definitely have a lot lower of a, you know, bill for the power if they just installed some solar panels and like floated a bit closer to a sun. I got a break, so I came to collect my Slurpuff. And is my grumpy little marshmallow feeling all better now? Poof! Palpatine is eco-friendly, yes. One thing Palpatine hates more than the Jedi Order is being wasteful. It's cutting trees and putting plastic in the seas. Think of all the space turtles choking on all those space straws. That's why he started. That's why he started the Order of exterminating all of the Mandalorians and scraping all of their Beskar into straws so they're reusable. Imagine being killed just so that your armor could be melted and made into straws. Sold for like 15 credits at a local freaking Space 7-Eleven. I started wondering how voice lines from TF2 would sound by you. Wait. Think fast, chuckle nuts! Oh, yeah! That sounded more like freaking Will Smith. Ah, that's hot. That's hot. Rewind time. Palpatine quote. Save the turtles. Or sorry, turtles. Called it exterminating trash, but the trash part shifted the meaning. For real. Space 7-Eleven would go crazy. Next year in Spaceballs. Wait, aren't they making new Spaceballs? Also, like, thinking back again on, like, Rogo saying, like, TF2 quotes, or, like, voice lines. I just sort of like that, your mother! Ah! Premiere will be on, or will be next year, 2027. Oh, yo. It's really cool how they've been making some of these old, like, comedy movies, making, like, reappearances lately. There was a new Naked Gun with Liam Neeson instead. Neeson! I love you, Neeson! And you know, the new Scary movie with the same cast returning? Like what, 20 years later? Haha, Liam Neeson! Neeson. No matter what setbacks they might have, they go right back to being fast friends in a flash. The relationship between a trainer and their Pokemon really is something magical, isn't it? Truly. And I immediately think of Ash being electrocuted by Pikachu. Pikachu. You can pick and choose. What the fuck? Holy fuck! You seeing this shit, Flare? Look at this pothole! That's straight up art. Wait. I never seen a cooler pothole. It has a Greninja, 'cause water. Oh my god. That's so cool. You see that shit? Yeah, 29th of May, 2027. Ah. Oh my god, I need to watch that. I love Scary Movie. The real goat is Brock getting punched by Krogunk. Honestly, fair. Hello. Vivies? My favorite Pokemon is Flabebe. Right after being born, each Flabebe searches for a flower it likes, and it cares for that flower for the rest of its life. There are 5 colors of a flower a Flabebe might choose from. Red, yellow, orange, blue, or white. I'd really like to see each and every flower color that Flabebe can have. Quick question of anyone here. I don't think I've ever seen a shiny Flabebe. What is their color? Brock from Venture Bros? Carried Pokemon for years, my hero. Honestly, yeah. From Pewter City Gym, yep. We are talking Pokemon after all. But yeah, Misery, do you know how does a shiny Flabebe look like? All 5? I like how my Charizard just jumped into the frame last moment. Okay, so, select multiple. 1. That's red. Oh, I cannot move them between. God damn it. So instead, I'm gonna just, swap them out next to each other. There's a yellow, red, and blue. So I need white and orange. I really fucking hope I have them. Shit. Well, there's a floette. Like a shiny Flabébé. Wow, gee, thanks, Rogel. The green bottom part of the main body, not the flower, turns blue. Ah. So it's kind of like the Eternal one. The Eternal Floette. They could totally do the different shinies of different colors, you know? Of the flowers. Like, we could have a purple flower one. And like, fucking make a green one. Make a stinky one, apparently. Also, thank you for the shrimp chicken hydrate. I'm assuming that's why you did that. Kind of like a... Oh, wait, I do have Phi in my goddamn soundboard, though. So I'm about to say, like, do the hey, listen from... I quite literally have it here. Yeah, thank you. So I need to catch 2 more Flabébés. Flabébés specifically, orange and white. Ah, shite. I need to catch a white. Where do I even find them? Oh! Durston. I'm on maintenance duty, and I take my duty very seriously. But gee, am I ever thirsty. I wish I had something to drink. Oh, sorry kid. I'm afraid I can't let you use this elevator till I'm done with its maintenance. Give it to me now. Do it now. Mountain Dew. Did you saw that guy? He walks and just turned around the moment I started talking to this guy. Do I not? I thought I had some drinks. Oh, lemonade. There you go. Oh, that does look awfully refreshing. What? I can have a drink? Gee, thanks. Oh god. Slow down, bro. It's ain't gonna... It's all yours. Holy shit, he's like, well... If you really want to use the elevator, I guess I can let you use it. Ah. Slow the fuck down. No one is taking that lemonade from you. Also, holy shit. Yum. It's all yours, Link, my boy. My boy. I'm gonna steal bro's lemonade. No, don't. That's mean. Oh, right. Still have Slash. Change that move. Back to Rock Tomb. You lucky dog. I don't care, I can't switch out. You're gonna die either way. There. Wow. My poor Charizard is being infested. Let me put this out there. What? Oh, that's a blue one. You already have a blue. Hold up. I have 2 reds. This one is stronger. Bye-bye. Adieu. That was brutal. Ropes, bombs, lamp oil, ropes, bombs. You want it? It's all yours, my friend, as long as you have enough rubies. Bellsprout, for its overall Pokédex number. Has the perfect amount of dex entry number combo. Because look at Bellsprout and then look at its dex number. Hold up, I see a Larvitar and a move. Also, let me guess. In the original dex, it's number 69, huh? No, it's 74. In this game, it is not number 69. Oh, you've got to be fucking kidding me. Man, you suck, Rotom. You were supposed to let me go on the other side. Yeah, they ruined it in ZA. But in general, Dex of all months, it's 69. And they cooked with it. You know, for a second I had a sinking feeling. It would have been a different number. But do you know why? Look at its motion. I'm not making it up. It does the motion. Motherfuckers are like, ooh, God of War, ooh, Lopunny, brother Bellsprout is built for it! I'm standing here, well, sitting down here with... Ooh. Oh, you saw my Charizard? Hi, buddy. Ow! Stop that. Get in the ball. I know it's only level 1. But whatever. Water. Hold up. Actually. Sleep powder. How does that not make you easier to catch? Oh well. Yay! An Iron Head. Yeah, you don't have to teach me how to catch Pokemon in the game. I just wanted to try without getting the rates up. But I was also hoping that putting it to sleep, because, you know, putting conditions on Pokemon does make their catch rates larger in OG games. You know, going back to like the talk of like the Lopunny, God of War, and like Bellsprout. Oh, Energy Ball. I think the difference would be them rather having a whole package than just something that looks like a toy. You know what I mean? A whole being rather than something that looks like you would keep in your drawer. You know? I slumber for now. Have fun, everyone. Good night, Cody, and thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Make sure to get tons of sleep, because you deserve it. That's the makeover. You know what? Let's see it for a minute. Yes. Okay, and what cunty stuff are you gonna put me now? Huh. That's actually pretty cool. Yo, that's actually pretty good. I dig it. I thought I was gonna be made zesty again. Lopunny, now I prefer Chandelure. For the same reasons? Feck. What is you? Why is you blue? I'll make a Camerupt. Well, you can go suck yourself. I'm not getting a Mega Stone. For sex? Hell no. Well, that was the topic! That was the topic, Rogel. So you made me very concerned about just saying Chandelure out there like that. You know? Like, the topic was basically like people going, how like, you know, the freaking smash or pass Pokemon at like Lopunny? Nah, Chandelier is where it's at. What? I mean, Chandelier does have the end party of the candles. What? How do I get to this building? Still, I wouldn't smash Lopunny. That's good. But you have to be careful what is the subject of the matter before you just go out saying, I prefer Chandelure any day. The end part of the Chandelier would work in ways, I guess. Do I have a Chandelure in any form? Like, I know I don't have one caught, but I feel like someone could have fought with a Chandelure. No? Aw. That's a shame. I realized I never evolved my Flaffy, my shiny Flaffy, into an Ampharos. Does it need a Thunderstone, or is it just evolution, like by level? I was making dinner, okay. No, Travis is where the real gold is at. Oh. The one... Whoa, was that crackling just now in my audio? Trubbish. Oh, my poor child. That's another blue Flabébé. Or maybe even the same one, I don't know. How are you? I am from ancient Greece. Oh my, we meet again. We do? Remember me? I'm the perfumer who creates fragrances using materials from Pokemon. Oh. You found me at a good time. I've had another idea for a new perfume. This time, I'd like to try using fresh snow that Valinolite produce with their breath. What? How is that supposed to smell? Yeah, they look like ice cream, but they have no ice cream in them. It's just snow. It's frozen water. That won't have much smell. Now, without joking though, Trubbish is just a goober. I love that guy. It is really fascinating how, like, the switch up on the Pokemon took place. I'll never understand, like, the Gen 5 glaze out of all the generations. Like, look, that one is a cone. Ice cream cone. That one is a bunch of gears turning. That one is a bag of trash. And yet, they be hating on Gen 1. Because that one is just a seal. That one is a fucking Pokeball. That one is just a mushroom. No, that's... Amoonguss wasn't from... That is Gen 5, actually. I won't glaze Gen 5, but Pokemon White was my first ever video game? Wait, like ever video game? At least my first Nintendo game. Oh no! Oh, how is that not enough? They need to give us a feature when the trainer can just climb up the ledges. Like these. Who cares you're dangling above the, like, you know, 20 meters off the ground? Your Rotom will catch you. Just let me hang off of a freaking edge of a building. Memories are a bit blurry. Maybe Minecraft Pocket Edition was... The Cracks was my first. Pokemon for Sex Thunderous? Hello? I was searching his name. Is it because of the tail? Thunderous is honestly just a dude. Okay, but have you noticed one crucial part? The lack of lower body. Meaning, no dick. Just clouds. Wait, are we talking normal or Therian? Don't even bring up the Therian, please. Okay, you know what? No dick! Wait. Where's my... There you go. No dick, no balls, and probably no butthole because this guy feeds on radiation. Godzilla in a nutshell. Ice-type moves. Oh! And I know exactly who I will use that on. Quilladin! Go fuck yourself! Oh! There you go. Godzilla is like Ken from Barbie, total smooth. Whoa! I don't know. Because it seems quite rugged from all the scales. I like how I can just look at my Feraligatr and not assume a single thing. Quilladin is such an ugly Pokemon, I will hate it forever. Yo! It's not that bad. Oh god, you got frozen? I'm sorry, friend. Hello. Chomp. Bang. Actually, you know what? Mega Evolve! Are you winning, son? Hi, Hayato! Hi, Kiwi! Okay, you know what? I'm taking off this costume, or this getup, because I want to get my original suit. Return it. There you go. Now we're stalking. We're stalking. Who? I don't know, but we're stalking. Why did I pick up that card? Dumbass. Yeah, don't look at my gigantic alligator. Dumb. Hello everyone, how are you? Good, thank you. Holy, the steps on the alligator. Do you hear them? The douche, douche, douche. A little cluncher. Get him, boy. Get him. Get him. Breaking swipe. I knocked out his ice cream out of his hands, basically. Okay, slowly but surely getting there. Care for a cup of coffee right after I defeated you? Sure. Thank you. Appreciated. But yo, alligator has some heavy steps. Hello? Anybody home? Turn around now. I love how you can just. Oh no! Don't see me. You don't see me. Fool! Oh no. Pikachu? Fuck. Just, oh yeah, I did it! I didn't even read your comment, Misery. I did. I just did it subconsciously. I was like, oh, I got an idea. Aquageddon has scared him. 600-pound gator coming at you with 5 Mach speed. Or Mach 5, yeah. Oh. And what about you? All right. You don't see me. What are you talking about? You can't even get here. What are you talking about? Now you just can't see me at all. Damn it. Give me a second. Just... We good? I think we're good now. There you go! Crunch. That is like horrifying. A gigantic goddamn gator just coming at your Pokemon and you in ridiculous speeds, just snipe it. Yo, now I really wish we could have Inteleon in this game to use the snipe shot and actually legitimately just snipe Pokemon, like other trainers' Pokemon, off of the second rooftop. Like, imagine I'm standing there, and I could have just shot the Helioptile from here. All the way here, from there. Because I used the snipe shot. That would have been cool. Whee! Boink. Oh, you have a pump couple. You do not see my gigantic 600-pound gator. You are just seeing things. I think I might have hit her in the meantime as well. Not just the Pokemon, the trainer too. Crunch. My pet, I almost said turtle. My pet gator just crunched someone's kid. It's fine though, that was a ghost. Hey! Yippee! I love that we can attack trainers by accident. Or on accident. True. I'd be scared. Fair. Very fair. Because if you see something like this, just zooming at you, or even standing looking at you, that's already horrifying. Doing something like this? Oh. Can you... Damn it. Fuck it. Mega Evolve! What? There. Houndoom. I don't think he died from the fact it was a water type move. I think it was the impact. Like, imagine the 10-year-old trainer just going, I defeated your Houndoom with the power of water attacks. As you see like an outline of a Houndoom in the wall with like a bunch of cracks in it. Like, I don't think it's because of the water effect. Because water beats fire. You have cracked every single bone in that poor dog's body. Imagine endgame and you get Veltal or something. Oh. And attack someone with the literal being that represents destruction, shooting a life drain beam at their Pidgey. Oh. Yeah, good. You stay over there. The second you make past this gate, you're dead meat. Scary big gator. It's a Destructigator. That's funny. All of my missions are the same. Where? Oh, there. Hey, bud. Oh my god. Misery gave me an idea. Also, I love her reaction. You know, the question mark, turning around. The only thing she sees is just like, you know, a gigantic dragon casting a fire spell on her Pokemon, and that's it. The second she turns around, just... I heard Pidgey. Am I doing good? Am I still alive? Yes! You're good. Over here with all our friends. See? You're good. Oh, I know. There you go. That's a better position. Because you're next to these guys. Ah, thank you for the shrimp check and hydrate, Rogul. Ah. I also got a Greninja. Wait, put that Larvitar in my box. There you go. Let me quickly save the game, too. There you go. Ah, yeah, you gave me an idea. Misery. I can only do that in goddamn box. I keep forgetting that. Space. I fucking knew it. Oh, beautiful. So thank you for the lurky Rogel. Going to watch Stalker? Meaning you're going to stalk a stalker? Good, outstalk them. Oh, ball. $19.79 from 1979. I see. I could have used the Rotom Glide. Hold on. I can do this. So that's what they tried to do with these. Okay. Ah. I have finished the wall. What? The wall? Which one? Shiganshina? The Mexican border? What other walls can I think of? The firewall? Based on a book. And also, Stalker game series is also based on book and movie. Oh, I know the Stalker games. Similar to Metro, yeah. That's between me and Kiwi. Oh, okay. Fine, keep your secrets then. Oh my god, that reminded me of the goddamn scene in Spider-Man. Hey, Bond. Bond. James? I'll give you my Riolu if you give me an Abra. Oh. This kid is quite literally just scamming itself. Oh, that's a cool place. Oh, Discord ping. I sent it in media channel and the wait. I love the duality of this. As I ask, Hayato says, that's between me and Kiwi, our little secret. And then Kiwi just saying, it's in the Discord! I put it in the Discord! I love that. Yo, that's cool. Look at all these decals. All the stickers. Oh, those are pretty. I see a bunch of Pokemon posters. I see Tails. I see... Wait. Blaze the cat. A house is not a home without a cat. So true. Oh, that's a cool Scarlet and... Oh my god, I'm getting so burpy. Scarlet and Violet poster. Where did you find that one? So I love how some of them are just like pictures of the sky. Honestly, vibe. And that creature in the middle. Fukari, is that its name? This like fox-like creature? And I really like the Rayquaza poster. Looks so nice. But yes, if anyone is curious, it's in the Discord, the #1 spot for the community to hang around in. And on top of that, just, you know, the cool place where we can hang out, play some video games, watch some stuff, share some memes. flex the food you had, or maybe any pet pictures you have. Is that the only Abra I own? Nope. Okay, good. Oh shit! Look at this one. It has the perfect nature. Lowered attack, heightened special attack. Here you go, kid. Okay, now it's sent. It was in a magazine. I saw Mimikyu and I'm very happy to see Mimikyu love. We love Mimikyu. I bought it on the con. Oh, Fukari is the artist. There's even Spider-Verse scene. Where? Wait, what? Aceloranthesis, Blaze, Miles. Oh, yeah! One of the last shots from Into the Spider-Verse in the top right corner. Yeah, now I see it. It's freaking Brooklyn shot with Miles diving into the city. That really cool, like upside down shot. It was so good. Come on, Abra, let's play tag. And the fucker just disappears. Hey, wait, did you just go to sleep? That's not how you play tag, Abra. Wake up! Oh, it woke up. What? Wait. Can they do that when they're in from a Pokeball? Well, good luck with that, kid. I almost feel bad, because it feels like I just scammed the child of a Riolu. Even though that was a trade deal. Either way, I'll put you back to my box. Bullet Punch, Quick Attack, Detect, Rock Smash. Riolui? Riolui? I love that. Riolui. Riolui. Try saying that 5 times fast. Riolui, 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 Riolui. Sounds like I'm having a stroke. Call the Bundulance. The Bundulance. Restaurant Lawao. Lawao. Luau. Nah, Abra scammed him. I don't remember these. Okay, I'm not sure I like the... Okay, I like this jacket. Oh, they don't have my colors though. I mean, I like these. I really like this one. I will get it, but I won't use it. Is this where I bought my pants? Yeah. And probably where I got my... No, I didn't get the beanie here. Oh, I did get the beanie here. Lurantis is very cool. That is true. If I remember, it's a plant pretending to be a bug, right? Guess they're special that way. Well, if I ever feel like I'm cold, I guess I can pick this one. Wait a minute! The Unjust Gamers! Yo! Thank you so much for the raid! Hello! Hello, it's me! Shady Sparks! Hi gamers! How you doing today? Thank you so much for the raid! For those who don't know me, my name is Shady Sparks. I'm a 2nd grade demon hunter. And what the hell is that? It's a crop top. No thank you. I'm a second-grade demon hunter and a variety streamer who focuses heavily on action games. And today, I have decided to play some Pokemon again. As I like me my Pokemon. Do you guys like Pokemon? I love Pokemon. I'm having good time with Legend ZA. Yes, wear the crop top. No! Ooh. Why would I? These headphones look very off. Wait, Dual Legends? Hold up. Zoom. Oh, that's... Oh, I thought they had like a sword and a shield on the... Soundwave. That's a Transformers. I could get this one, honestly. The Obstagoon. No, wear the crop top! No! Why would they have Sword and Shield and Kalos? Well, you tell me why the headphones are titled Dual Legends and they're blue and red. That also could work as well, you know? Can we not reference other games in these games? We have brands from Sword and Shield here. The Boltund one is originated in Sword and Shield. I guess Xerneas and Veltal will work as well. But I think it would be cooler if they were a reference to the other games. What dog we looking for? I don't know, just a little guy, green and black, basically holds the power to restore the whole ecosystem in like its paw, you know? Zygarde, we're talking Zygarde. Because Zygarde seems to be quite a important plot here. My long lost pet Zelda? Zelda doesn't have the power to restore ecosystems. What does a holy light have to do with restoring ecosystems? Anyway, save. I am very mid today. Oh, you're talking your stats. I haven't checked my own, honestly, today. I almost typed a different command for some reason. Rizz, 97, not bad. Aura. Well. Motivation. 93. Oh. Oh. I have the power. How the fuck? You're the only 101 today. Oh my god. That was beautiful. Ooh, give me the item. Sorry, I forgot. What? But there was a shout out. What? Yeah, there was the big shout out for gamers. Pin yourself then? Nah, when it's me, I don't do that. Oh, you were playing Resident Evil Requiem. How was that? I seen, honestly, all of the gameplay of Resident Evil Requiem before, you know, in the past. It's a really, really good game, I will say. Now I do own it myself because I've been gifted that as a birthday present. So at some point, I'm definitely gonna play that, and I'm excited. Though it would probably take a while before that, because, let's be honest, I think I want to do that on streams, and I'm aiming to like play through all the Resident Evil remakes, or maybe not all remakes, the two games where Leon resides before we go to Requiem. So 2, 4, and then to 9, because no one cares about 6. Yeah. Anyway, we're gonna be fighting here just in a moment, I'm pretty sure. And it's gonna be our rank up mission, which means I would better properly arm myself. I mean, for that I have these two, I guess, because of course Guard of War with the Psychic and Fairy moves. In any case, there's also Rose Raid with that Fairy move. So if I'm gonna be in any trouble, I can always use those. Man, I wish I could have the Guard of War Mega Stone already. But alas, I cannot. Alright. Oh, there's going to be another ad break in freaking 4 minutes almost. Oh, we already hit 10 p.m. Oh, okay, so I guess after we're gonna get through this rank up fight, which is not against this girly, it's gonna be against Ivor. You're gonna see him. You're gonna know when you see him. And after that, we're probably gonna pack our things and go, because we've already been live for 4 hours. But same goes to you, Unjust Gamers. If you need to dip for now, if you need to go, that's totally fine, because I know that, of course, streaming can be quite taxing. And there you go, you need to go grab some food, so enjoy that. And once again, thank you so much for the raid, I appreciate that. I hope you're gonna have a good foodies. I request a bout. Both of us my chance to get back at you for beating me last time and to see how much stronger I've grown since that day. Sure, we can battle. Thank you. I'm going to become the 4th strongest disciple in the dojo, for sure. Josie, the Fist of Justice. He's got him a choke. And I've got a big lady. Dimitrescu. Look how he runs towards her. That's so funny. The Machoke run in this game is so funny. You might have me back on the ropes, but I'll prove that the Fist of Justice never flinches. Show me your moves. Oh, you also have a Psychic type. Cool. So, your strength outshines mine once again. Yep. You're just too strong! Does Team MZ have their own dojo with even harsher training than ours, or what? I have to admit that you've really mastered your skills. Here, this Seed of Mastery is for you. Thank you. I don't remember what to do with them, because this is not Pokemon Legends Arceus. Because I'm pretty sure that Seeds of Mastery in Arceus were used to activate the styles of moves in Legends Arceus. So you could make it faster so that the Pokemon could learn that move in Agile style or in Strong style. Oh, into plus moves. Okay, so it's kind of the same. So it's that the game's version of making it quicker for you to upgrade your Pokemon's moves to the special forms. Because for those who haven't played Legends Arceus had that ability that if you defeated an Alpha Pokemon, you got the Seeds of Mastery. And if you use those Seeds of Mastery on Pokemon in... like when you talked to a one lady at a dojo and you used those Seeds of Mastery, you could have upgraded your Pokemon's move so that you can perform it in Agile style or in Strong style. And Strong style was basically that the power of the move is gonna be boosted, but the Pokemon becomes technically exhausted, meaning that like the turn order is gonna change. Because Pokemon Legends Arceus was like the only game where not every... like the only Pokemon game where not every turn happened like subsequently one after another. Because they introduced the Agile style and the Strong style. So what you could have done is like, you know, make your Pokemon move like twice if you use the Agile style. So then the Pokemon move, the move itself was weakened, but allowed you to perform another turn on your own before the enemy moves. And Strong Style is kind of like the opposite, where if you use it, your move is powered, and there's a chance that your Pokemon is gonna be slower. Like, not slower like stat-wise, just so that the enemy will perform another turn before you. But not all the time. I think it's depending on, like, if you're fighting, like, high level enemies or low level. Because I feel like with low levels, you could still be... Like, the turn order would remain unchanged. But if you're fighting, like, you know, like the endgame stuff, and you decide to use a Strong Style, then, you know, the enemy's gonna take 2 turns before you do another one. They barely invented Pokeballs, but they already invented Strong and Agile Style in fighting. Well, one is tech, the other is just a technique, I guess, you can learn to your Pokemon. Since the Adbeck is here, that's why I'm also sitting here yapping so much, so, you know, no one misses out on the actual game. You know? Yep, I'm starting to feel sleepy. What the hell? What the shit is this video? I guess people learned how to goddamn empty their entire explosive crossbow magazine in Helldivers in a span of like 3 seconds. Animation canceling your fucking crossbow is crazy. Fire, stim to cancel the weapon animation, open the map to cancel stim, fire again. Repeat. What the hell? And the crossbow just goes shoo 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 shoo. Crazy. It's just funny, they barely know what a Pokemon is or anything about them, but they're already having them fight each other and shit. Okay, it's not that early. It's mostly like how they never, they still weren't much in friendships with Pokemon. They perceive them, of course, as, you know, wild and dangerous animals, mostly. But that's the people of the Jubilife village. Because obviously, like, Expedition Team and people, like, outside, they already knew that. Because Legends Arceus is taking place in, like, this period of modernization. Where the Galaxy Team, like, brings in their technologies and stuff and, like, helps the village, you know, prosper and stuff. And we, being part of that team, or, you know, being dragged in from goddamn out of time and space by God themselves, we are there to help create the first ever Pokédex with Professor Laventon. Oh fuck, the Industrial Revolution. That is literally that, yep. If I remember correctly, there's this one cool PokeTuber guy that does a lot of, like, lore about Pokemon entries and, like, videos of like, you know, origins of Pokemon's names, trainers, like, explaining all that stuff. Loxton and Noggin. He managed to, like, from his like research and deduction, the game is inspired by the Meiji era restoration period of Japan, where they for the first time opened their borders to outsiders in Japan. Because, you know, like some people out there were like, hey, you saw how these guys over there have like this really cool shit? And we're sitting here still with like bows and like chariots and stuff. How about we let them in and show them like, so they could show us our goods, their goods. We could learn from that stuff. Because, you know, for a long time in history, Japanese people were very xenophobic, you could say almost. How they did not want to let in outsiders of any kinds to their grounds and stuff. I have to admit, I've been taking up your time battling and talking about plus moves and all. But the truth is that Ivor Sensei isn't here at the dojo today. What? Neither is his sister, Gwyn. He's got a sister? It's actually pretty unheard of for both of them to be gone. Well, speak of the devil and you shall receive. He's got a failings backpack. Oh god. Gwyn! Gwyn! Where are you? So she's not here either, then? That's right, Sensei. I haven't seen her today. Oh! You're the trainer who defeated Josie outside Wild Zone 3, no? Wait, don't tell me! You're here to join the Fist of Justice, aren't you? I'm here to battle you. He's gigantic! He's your opponent for your next promotion match, sir. Ah, I see. Well, I don't have a Rotom phone, so I'm afraid I cannot verify any of that right now. You don't use them, or you just don't have one on you? Who's bigger, Ivor or AZ? To AZ! No question. This dude is like just 2 meters tall. That one is 5. Or like, I don't know, 3? You don't have a phone? I've tried using Rotom phones in the past, but for some reason they always break as soon as I so much as press a finger to them. So I rely on my younger sister, Gwyn, to handle everything smartphone related. Oh, and she's younger than him. Closer to the eyes? Fair point, yeah. But I haven't seen Gwyn since yesterday. My apologies, Shady. I'm just so worried about my poor sister, I can't think of anything else. I'm heading out again to search for her. I'd be honored if you would face me in a battle, after my sister and I are reunited. Now, if you'll excuse me. He needs to have like a Shonen Protag voice, you know? And he's off again. Sensei has stamina in spades, but I don't think he'll have much luck finding Gwyn on his own. In a huge city like this, thank you for letting me see the whole sentence. Maybe there's someone he plans to ask for help, though someone who's good at finding people? Know anybody like that in Lumios? You mean Emma? That sounds right. I think you should help Sensei find his sister. Once he knows where she is, he'll be able to focus on your promotion match. Yep, searching for Gwyn questline. Honestly, seems pretty interesting. Seems pretty cool. But I don't think we'll be able to do that on this stream. I choked on my popcorn. I don't think we'll be able to do that on this stream as it is past my time. It's past my bedtime. No, it's not. But my stream time is over. So, alas. Is that an orange flabebe? No, it's your... Oh, you're an alpha. That's why you're glowing. I thought that was your flower being orange, but that's your head. A alpha flabebe? It's not something I would have thought... Oh. To see. I want to catch it. Oh, okay, I cannot catch you at all now. That's fine. Die. What? Sorry, I got a bit burned by my Pokemon. There. An Alpha Flabebe. I'm doing that because I want to see how big is a Alpha Florges. You, the French one? Yeah, we're playing ZA. Ah, nothing like murdering a flower with a literal god. God, it's a Charizard. I see no Arceus in here. Dude, he's like the strongest card. He does more damage than Arceus. Well, that's the card game. We're in the video game. Those are two vastly different worlds, honestly. Oh, there's two monkeys. Where's the third? Man, they could have had the Panpour as well. Would have been so cute. There's a dude with a Glade down there. And there's a lot of crystals to break. I want them. There you go. What? What is that rock? Where the fuck did that come from? Okay, God, see this little flower? Do it! Do it! Kill. My Thunder Punch. There you go. Well, anyway. There's a bunch of quests. Which I should do. But not today. Because that is it of the stream for today. As it is past 10 PM. So we're done. We did the 4 hours of stream today. Pretty good progress. We did not find the dog, unfortunately. It's not here. Not here. But oh well. Maybe next time we'll find it. Who knows? But anyway. For now... Our 4-hour stream allowance, literally. How many games do you have? Can you show the game list? I guess I can. Wait. There you go. I got ADDDDDDDDD. AAADDDDDD. I just got that in my mind as I said that I got. Baby no money. But yeah, I mostly got the Switch for the Switch titles, believe it or not. Or Nintendo titles, you know? Pokemon, Donkey Kong, Metroid, Splatoon, Pokemon, Metroid, Mario... Zelda, Mario, Pokemon, Splatoon, Zelda, Splatoon, Mario. This is a Switch exclusive. Pokemon, Mario, Pokemon, Zelda. This is also Switch exclusive, but I haven't played that in years. But yeah. Lego Marvel mention? I played the second Ultimate Alliance on the Switch. Wait. The second was on the Switch? Because the third is the exclusive. 2019, Jesus Christ, yep. That's when I got it, on my Switch 1. I should honestly get back to this game, it's really fun. I mean, look at this roster, it's so freaking cool. That's not all of them. That's just part of the team. These are like, you know, Mostly the Avengers, two Guardians of the Galaxy. Oh no, all Guardians. You can see Groot, Rocket, Star-Lord, Drax, and there's Gamora. One X-Men. Maybe two if you count Witch, but she's more likely a, you know, an Avenger. But yeah, there's a lot. No, that's not thousands. That's 249. That's not thousands. That's 250. Hold up, let's go. PLN to I go euros. 250 euros. No, PLN is like 58 euros. And what if I do American dollar? Exact price 249.80 is $67.16. I should probably move myself back down here now, since I'm no longer, you know, obscuring any visions over there. There you go. But yeah, pretty fun game, I would say. I had my good time with it all those years back. The vertically rotating Shady, yes. Look, I have legs. I can move. I'm doing flips. Ha! 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 Okay. Put me like this. There you go. So the way commas work in American English is 2 and 3 zeros, that's 2K, but if it's 2 point, why would they put 3 zeros then? Why not just 2? Why not just 2.00? They don't, that was just an example. Ah. Oh well. Honestly, kind of just making it, yeah, making it a bit more confusing with, I guess, you also interchanging commas and periods, I guess. But yeah. So that would be $2, but that would be 2,000. I see. You learn something new every day. Alright. Now that we're done with that small lesson, it is time. Thank you so much, everybody, for joining me today. I hope you enjoyed your time yapping and Pokemoning as much as I did. The game is fun. If only I were to play it more often, but you know, Kazan kind of takes priority. Yes. Sorry, you may stink it all you like, but Kazan takes priority. So, do we have any good targets for our Rado? Oh. Well, Talk is live again. And after all, he is having his partner push. You know? Just saying. Yeah. I don't know either of these, honestly, though. So I'm not very, like... I don't really often, like, raid people I don't know. I mostly raid my friends or colleagues or friends of friends. Which is why I want to go for... I want to go for Talk, because he's having his partner push. And so he needs all the help. that he can get. So, I'd love to partner with a dude. Big Man Talk. Yes, we're going to Talk TV. Oh, he's live with Kit Kat. Oh my goodness, wifey and husband on stream. That's cute. So yes, let's go into Talk TV. So, be sure to grab the corresponding raid messages. If you are a follower, grab the one with the lightning bolts. If you are a sub, grab the one with the blue hearts. This was the last stream of the week, but if you want to be up to speed on when I'll be live next, you can go over to our Discord, because that's where I post the schedule, and you'll be notified each time whenever I go live. Outside of that, there's a YouTube on which I post the VODs if you ever miss something and you'd like to see those. A Twitter, and a Blue Sky. So if you feel like any of those, be sure to check them out. I'm not very active there either way, but you do you. Discord is the most important one. I'm not doing 2 minutes now. I'm refunding that. We're ending. There you go. No, already refunded. Alright, thank you so much everybody for joining me today. Dragon, oh no, I'm sorry, we're ending. It's been 4 hours already, so I need to go. I'm sorry. But yes, okay. The time is ending. The raid is about to start, so thank you so much everybody for joining me today. I love you, and see you all next week. Bye-bye. Woo.